Night, everybody. We are back at it again, doing some food and gig delivery work here, trying to make a little extra cash before the night is over. I actually just accepted an order pickup from a alcohol liquor store here, so it's not a shop, it's just a pickup, at least I think. If I read that right, I don't think I have to shop for anything. I just have to go pick it up. It's like $15 for 6 miles, and it brings us downtown. So great dollars per mile, great drop-off location. And sometimes I get great orders right as I am leaving the house, and other times not. But tonight was a good night. Good evening to you, Audrey, and a good evening, or whenever you're watching it, hello to all of you. Welcome to A Side of Hustle. My name is Craig. The goal of this channel is to move 10,000 people from stupid broke to self-defined millionaires, from poor in every area of your life to rich in every area of your life. I just launched a brand new PDF. That is the pinned comment tonight. So pinned comment is the new PDF. It is 10 ways that you can start working to make an extra $200 a week. If you're a veteran gig delivery driver, there's probably not a lot of stuff in there that's brand new to you, but if you're just an absolute beginner and you're looking to make some extra cash and you just kind of want to know where to get started, that is a great place to go. This is probably the cheapest it'll ever be, because based on your guys' feedback, we're gonna really build this document out and try to make it all encompassing. Of course, it's because it's gig delivery work and side hustle work. There's going to be constant changes and constant things that need to be done with it, but that is the PDF. It is only $5, and again, that's just for version 1. As version 2 and beyond comes out, then of course that will go up. That is the pinned comment. There's also, if you're watching this on replay, there's also a link in the description below. So appreciate everybody being with us here tonight. I did some delivery this morning. It was pretty slow today. I missed the only good order I saw. I missed a $70 Instacart by about a half a second because my phone had shut off, and by the time I got it all back on, someone had grabbed the order. So that was the one really good order I had today. I had a small catering order for like $24. Breakfast into lunch was okay, but everything from like 1 o'clock on, it was just absolutely dead, other than the one good Instacart that I missed. So we'll see how this evening goes. It is the middle of the week. I think it's some days you can have good Wednesdays, but grinding out Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday always seems to just be the absolute toughest part of the week to do that. My goal for this gig delivery work right now is $200 a day. Of course, the PDF is just an extra $200 a week, so if you're just looking to get into it, but I want to answer just any and all of your kind of making extra money, how do you do it, scheduling, all that sort of stuff. And our clips, how's it going? Just want to kind of help with like income, increasing your income, any sort of questions that you guys have regarding that. I want to just kind of work with you on that, kind of go over. I can share a little bit of my schedule, like how I'm making things work right now. I'm in process of trying to move from $200 of income a day to $300 in income a day. So I'm trying to kind of scale things up, and so I'll kind of share with you. And I've got both short-term and long-term strategies for all of that. How's it going, Stardashians and our clips? We're making it work. It's tight. I know a lot of people are struggling right now. It's tight in a lot of ways, and so I'll dig into that a little bit. Just kind of be open. I've got to go do this pickup. Hopefully everything is gonna be ready. Maybe I'll try bringing you guys in. We'll see. I kind of forget, but yeah, maybe I'll bring you in and do that just to kind of keep you with me since we just went live. But yeah, we're picking up this liquor store order. It's like $15 for 6 miles. It's Uber Eats, by the way. I don't think I mentioned that. This is Uber Eats, so there is a chance of a hidden tip on it. I don't know if it's going to be great or not. I had a huge hidden tip last night. I took like a $13 order on Uber Eats, and it paid out as a $65. It was so nice because last night was pretty slow, so I went from being way under my goal to way over my goal. So, how's it going, Drew? Appreciate you. So we're doing this pickup here from Total Wine is what we're doing. But I don't think I have to shop this. I think it's just literally just to pick it up and they just do that. So hope everybody is doing well. Which basketball team? So I'm not really a big basketball fan. I am primarily baseball and football. If I had to pick a team for basketball, it would be the team I've probably seen more than any other team, which would be the Minnesota Timberwolves. But that I would not be a true fan. I'd be just purely a fair weather fan on that. For the record, just so you guys know, I do have a separate sports channel called Metropolitans. I don't have a quick, let's see if I can quickly pull that up for you here. We just arrived at the store, but they're sometimes a little slow. So let's see if I can find a link and I can post that in here as well. I need to just add that into everything. Let's see if there's a simple way to do that. From Southwest Florida, True Gangsta. Let's try this. Switch account. So Metropolitans is my new sports. Make sure you hit the sub over there. We're on our way. We're doing over there of a Nick Madrigal rookie card, and we're gonna do that as soon as we hit 100 subs. And we are currently at 97 over on Metropolitan. So I usually go on there later at night when I get home for the evening, kind of get caught up on sports news for the day. Though I did make some posts over there earlier today. Let's see. I don't know if there's an easy way to do it. Hold on, let me try one more thing here. One more thing. Let's go do it this way. View channel. I want to make sure I can get that up for you guys because that is one of my, this is one of my side hustles, but also having a second YouTube channel that is not yet monetized. That's a future side hustle in the works. All right, we're going to try to bring that over. I just need to add that into the description for sure. All right, hold on one second. I'm going to be right back with you. I got it. Just click on a few things to get here. All right, let me post that. This is the link to the sports channel. I'm not going to pin it. That's at least the name of it. I don't know if it's going to, I guess it's not providing a full link, but that's what we got for that. So we did just release a brand new game, making us for $200 a week. I'll give you some previews and stuff of what you can find in it. This is version 1. The $5 version is the cheapest that version is ever going to be because we're just going to, once we get a little bit of feedback, we're going to expand it and make it better. And so, but that is the pin link if you want to get in on that, if you're kind of new to side hustle things or just desperately needing to make some extra money, make ends meet. That's going to be kind of the option for you. If there's music playing, then I have to mute this while we're in here. We'll see. Hopefully it's ready. But since we just went live, I want to keep you guys with me here. They decided to vacuum right as I walked in the entryway. All right, yeah, I don't have to shop for this, so hopefully they already have it all.
They'll be right up here for you.
All right, sounds good.
Thank you.
Wow. That's a huge order. That's so much. Sometimes you can find the order ahead of time, but I don't know if I see it here tonight. Sometimes they have it in the back, so. Good evening, how are you doing?
Good.
Picking up for Laura for Uber. Thank you.
You're all set.
All right, just the one box?
Yep.
Perfect. All right, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Hey, your Uber Eats.
All right, we got everything picked up. Sorry, I'll just get around there. All right, so we got that picked up. The drop-off location here is good. It's 15 for 6. I got pretty low expectations for tonight. We're gonna just try to find like 50 bucks or so. If we can find $50 tonight, I think I'll be pretty happy. It's just a slow Wednesday. We'll probably be under my daily goal for delivery work, but I also went home for a little while this afternoon. Let's see. Let's bring it around this side over here. All right, hold on one second. I'm gonna throw you guys on the roof. Whoa, that's really zoomed in. All right, sorry. I'm like jumbled everything all over the place here. Get back to the hard part with juggling two phones with everything that we're doing here. All right, so we gotta go like the 6 miles. This drop off is gonna bring us down by the crust pizza and other things. Okay, so I wanted to talk a little bit about where do you find the time. So, oh, Zifty. Let's claim that. Let's see. Can I do that? 20. What time is that at? 11:24. I think I can do that. Yeah, because I got a second catering order for tomorrow. It's not huge. It's only $24, but put that on top of the other one that I have, which is 30, so that's $54 in catering orders that I have set for tomorrow. And again, Thursday is generally a slower day, so anytime I can get gigs pre-lined up for Wednesday, Thursday, Tuesday, any of those days, that's really good. So you kind of want to be filling your schedule as much as you can. You want to backfill it, fill it from the end of the day to the beginning of the day, so you got flexibility. But in this particular case, I'm pretty happy with that. So we have a Zifty. Let's see, we got to deliver that at 10:30, and I am a full deliver that driver now. I'm a full catering driver, not just a same day driver. So I get notified of deliver that orders as soon as they become available. So I finally unlocked that, which is nice. And like almost, I mean, it's not a great order, but I still got a $30 like before I would have ever seen it. So we'll have to see if the quality of the orders that I get starts going up tremendously, then I'll be a little more picky. But at this point, I'm just kind of grabbing anything and everything on these catering apps, and hopefully I can start working up to some of the big boppers, the $100, $200 during deliveries eventually, because that obviously is great for a day. Okay, so if you're going to make an extra $200 a week, that means you're probably going to need to find some time. So I have a video on the channel which gives ways to buy back your time for free, or basically no cost, free or neutral cost, so it won't cost you any more than, so I would encourage you to watch that. If you haven't watched that video yet, that's ways that you can, because the biggest commodity here, even if you're trying to work your way out of debt, the biggest commodity is still time. It's not just about, you know, making more money. It's about maximizing your time. So that's a really big part. And then, but let me just talk in general principles, and I'm going to use my schedule as an example, but that's not to tell you that you have to do things the way I'm doing them. It's to tell you that I'm just telling you how I take what I have with my schedule and I'm making it work. So let's see what cars are turning or not turning here. So basically what you want to do is you want to find chunks of time where you're not already making money, and then figure out how to put a money-making opportunity and swap it. Basically, that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to swap non-making money opportunity times and swap them with other things to make money. And so the PDF, which is the $5 PDF, it's in the description below, kind of gives you a bunch of different things. And what I really like about it is it gives you different things that work in different scenarios. Like some of the things work from home. Others of the things on the list, you actually have to go out, be out and about and do it. So let's say you currently work a 9-to-5 job and you're looking to earn some extra money. Well, what would you want to do? You might want to look for a job that you can do on the drive home, because currently, most likely, if you're like most Americans, that drive home, you're not making money. You can't write those miles off generally for most industries. I'm not a tax expert, but just for most industries, you can't just write off your mileage to and from work on your commute. So if you could then pair it with a gig app that would allow you to make money on the drive home and then allow your miles on the ride home to become tax write-offs, that becomes a good opportunity for you to start fitting in a side hustle or an income stream that you're adding income that doesn't do that. So you're basically trading a slightly more efficient ride home for a money-making ride home that's going to take you a little bit longer, but it's going to allow you to make more money in the process. So that's part of what you are looking for here. Okay. The other thing is look at whatever you would consider to be your weakness. So your weakness might be you might have to be at home at night to watch the kids or to do that. But there are other things that you can do at home, including like affiliate marketing. You could do network marketing. You could do eBay, Amazon. You could create listings on Facebook Marketplace, right? So there are all sorts of things that you could do in that time frame by saying, okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this 2 hours from 7 to 9 p.m. that I would normally be scrolling my phone or watching TV, and I'm going to pick a side hustle I can do in that time. Or it could be something like, even if it's not a side hustle, it could be to use that time to search job listings, or it could be to try even filling out surveys, or even researching or applying for gig delivery apps or different things. But what you want to do is you want to find the inefficiencies in the total of what you're doing, where areas where you're not making money, and then start to say, okay, how then can I make money instead of not making money in this time? And certain things are going to start off slow, right? You're not going to go from never selling on eBay to having $500 in sales a day every single day. That's just not how it works. But if you could list 2 or 3 items on eBay every night before you went to bed, then gradually that's going to compound. And as you get better with eBay and better picking out items that sell on eBay, then all of a sudden that can start to become a steady income that you can keep building and scaling as much as you're willing to put the work into it. Okay, so there's a really big time management thing here. And one of the biggest things that you're going to feel tired. If you're trying to break out of this hamster wheel of not having enough income, not having enough money to pay the bills, not having enough money to start actually paying down your debt, paying down your mortgage, whatever it may be, if you're not hitting your financial goals, it's almost certainly that you're going to have to feel tired. And even as I talk about that, it makes me want to yawn. And sometimes you guys will see me on some of my late night streams, I'm going to be yawning. And I'm not doing that for sympathy. I'm not doing that for anything other than like I'm just tired. It's the end of the day and I'm tired and I've worked hard. But I also know that tiredness is just a season. It's not a thing that I have to live in forever. But if I don't live in it for a season, then I might be living in my financial issues for a long period of time. So that's what I would just kind of say. There's a big thing of like just figuring out your time management, figuring out what you're going to do. One of the bigger long-term side hustles that I believe a lot of people would benefit from is just starting their YouTube channel. And we've had a lot of people who, subscribers and members of this channel, who have either started or restarted their YouTube journey. And I think it's great because all of a sudden, even if it takes you a little while to build that momentum, potentially everything that you do, that you document, potentially every one of those things could become a future income stream. Now, you might be talking pennies or dollars, not hundreds of dollars or thousands of dollars, but it's definitely the opportunity to do that. Lisa, good evening. How are you doing tonight? So we released a brand new PDF. This is just catching everybody up. Brand new PDF. 10 ideas to help you make an extra $200 a week. We want to help people. I know a lot of people are in a financial crunch. It is priced at the very, very low price of $5. This is probably the cheapest this will ever be. But it's version 1. So I need feedback from you. I want to hear from you guys. If you like it, that is in comment. And so you can get the step-by-step. If you're a vet for side hustles, it's probably not anything that's like super new. But I would love to actually make it worth something that would be valuable to even vets. And so I do want to kind of slowly build this out. But it's a beginner's guide to that. And then what we can maybe do as we go along is start digging in and create more of an intermediate guide for some of these side hustles and really how to figure out how to manage things. So anyway, we're on our way to drop off this alcohol order. There's like 8 items. Picked it up from Total Wine and we're driving it to our drop off here. This drop off's down near the Crust Pizza and Namba Ramen and everything. Thank you so much, Lisa. Yeah, so we're going to start to try to build out. Everything that's in there is available on the channel. Just so you guys know, I don't want anyone to feel compelled. Everything that's in there is on the YouTube channel, but you might have to go watch and spend, 10 or 12 hours, finding all the videos, finding all the ideas. And so I tried to condense it in one place and then cross-reference back to videos that might help you get going on those things. So basically, yeah, it's like a beginner guide for someone who's looking to make some extra money. And we're going to keep building it out, and we're going to keep developing it. So I'm super excited about it. And I think it's just the start of many things to come. We want to build towards eventually creating a whole community and a whole support system on here. I know, like, Lisa's got a Discord. I'm working on something that's going to be similar but different to a Discord. That's kind of the direction that I want to go. But we're not quite ready for that yet, but I'm building that out in the background. So, hey, appreciate it so much, Lisa. And the whole idea too is, like, I'm trying to make it so someone maybe who doesn't have 5, 10, 15 hours to go rewatch a ton of videos to say, okay, this is what you need to get started. And then from anybody who does purchase it, like, I just want your feedback. That's the biggest thing. Like, I want your feedback so that way I can make it better. If there's stuff there that seems unnecessary for beginners, I don't want to do it. I want it to be something that is just super, super helpful. I want it to be something where someone could get it, they could buy it for $5, and they could literally turn it into $200, in the first week or two of getting, because some of these apps take a little while to get set up on, or you're waitlisted or whatever. But just kind of the complete beginner's guide to this. So appreciate each and every one of you, whoever is buying it, checking it out, as well as all the channel members, channel subscribers, and all those different things, all the different ways to support the channel. And we're going to keep giving opportunities. Like, I want to provide a just significant amount of value in everything for everybody, but also be able to build enough of an income stream where I can really give a whole lot more of myself to this channel and to you guys. So because that's just really big. I want to be teaching, I want to be helping, but at the same time I got to make sure I've got my family taken care of first. And like many of you know, it's an area that I haven't always been good in, so I'm trying to get it fixed, and I'm trying to really put work and effort in to get that unlocked from this point. Kaylee said she had snow, which Mississippi, right? So I don't think we're supposed to get snow, but we're supposed to get down to the 50s. So another little cool morning, I guess, doing that. So we're dropping off this alcohol order. This was $15 for 6 miles. It brought us downtown anyway from my house, so this is the first delivery, very first delivery. So snowing at Virginia Beach. Wow, crazy stuff. Crazy. It's been a cold winter. So been a cold winter, been a snowy winter. And it's a lot more snow in a lot of places than they normally get. Now, I don't know places that normally get lots of snow if it's been the same. Like, has it been have you had like a normal amount of snow this year, Lisa? Because you get snow every year. It's just lots of snow or a whole lot of snow. Yeah, and I mean, there were tornadoes like a couple days ago. Of course, we've had this like weird fog. We had the weird fog again today, and almost every time we get the weird fog, then like we get like kind of crazy weather following up after it. Maybe it's always been here in previous years, and I just haven't been out at 7:30 in the morning on a consistent basis, so I'm just seeing it for the first time. But so you got a slow start, but then just got pounded over the last couple months. Then you got like November, December, you kind of got off, and then January, February, you got smoked. Well, I do have a full-on sweatshirt in the back, and I have like a long sleeve pullover in the front. They just live in the car, and 95% of the time I don't want them or need them. But on a night like tonight, I'm always glad to have like a hoodie in the car, because otherwise I got t-shirt and shorts on. Otherwise, I think because there is a cool front coming through. So again, Florida cold front. What you guys would consider a heat wave, that's what we call a cold front down here. But yeah, so just talking about different ways to help you. I did a live earlier today too, a little preview of it. So if you want a full preview of what is in the PDF, you can go under my live tab and you can see that. And I'm going to build out a better thumbnail, but I'm just using the money thumbnail right now. So if you see that, it's going to be related to the PDF for now, and I got to build a better version of it, but that's the same picture that I use for the PDF itself. But yeah, I want to just kind of help you guys with trying to figure out time leaks, how to buy back, either free up more time or how to transition time that you have from stuff that you're doing for you to making money, different things like that. Yeah, so non-stop for like 2.5 months, whatever that is. It's hard to believe February's almost over, but February goes fast, which is good because I think it's the worst month of the year. Like, it's got the Super Bowl. For you race car people, it's got the Daytona 500. But it's still winter days. Sunset's too early. It's cold everywhere. March is like, if you make it to March, like, hey, at least you're gonna get to some form of freedom, spring, and all those things. Even though March isn't always like warm up north. I know like in March you could have 70-degree days, and you could have snowstorms. But still, at least March. Then March has March Madness basketball and spring training baseball. And then April we're full on in baseball season. So October till May, yeah, that's kind of like a Colorado. That's similar to Colorado too, because they can have, well, of course, the further up in the mountains you go, but they can have snow, sleet, freezing rain all different times, and they can have snow and 70 degrees in the same day in Colorado. Alright, we gotta find this house. It's an alcohol delivery, so I do need to get a signature. My standard for alcohol deliveries is at least $15, because otherwise it just doesn't seem worth the hassle. And that's what this one is, $15 for 6 miles. And it repositioned us really well. Not this one. Not this one. This one. Wow, this house is dark. The house is dark, and the house is for sale. Alright, we're gonna turn that light on really quick. I'm gonna leave you guys in the car for this. Alright, I'll be right back. Yeah, she was like, you've been here before. I was like, yeah, I remember these steps. Alright, we got everything back on. We gotta drive like a mile or two to get back kind of near restaurants, but we are good. It's little rain. It's like not raining hard enough to really run the windshield wipers. That's why it was sounding all screechy to you guys. But yeah, we're gonna go see what we got. We already have 2 catering orders. By the way, Lisa, I am now a full-time, like the full catering driver for Deliver That. I finally got that approved. So, and I was like, they sent me the text, and then within an hour or two, I actually got notification of an order that I would not have normally seen yet, because it was more than 12 hours away. And so now I am full catering. So I've got to deliver that and a Zifty for tomorrow. So I already have 2. They're nothing crazy. It's like a 30 and a 20, but nonetheless, it's better than sitting around doing nothing. So we'll see. We'll see if I start to see some better Deliver That orders now. Yeah, I wish I could get off the wait list on Delivered. So you and I need to trade. I need to get on Delivered and you need to get on Zifty. And I was waiting in PF Chang's the other night. I waited like 40 minutes for my order. It was a $30 order on DoorDash, so it turned out to be worth it. But while I was in there, a Delivered driver came in and his order was all ready to go. I'm like, you're the one who's holding me up. It was at like 7 o'clock at night. I'm like, that's really nice. I've only done 1 or 2 nighttime catering orders, like from the catering apps. So I find that interesting. Like, I would just figure it'd be so easy to just turn the switch and say doing that. But I wonder if there's exclusivity contracts with the Easy Cater in certain markets. Easy Cater and Deliver That, or Easy Cater and Delivered. Because I would think for Zifty, they'd want to get anywhere they could. Yeah, it's probably not worth it. Probably not worth traveling 2 hours unless you're already going to go there anyway. All right, well, we'll see. I don't know. It's a Wednesday night here, so I'm not sure what sort of orders we're going to see. I'm going to be at least picky for the first few minutes just because I have no idea what's out here. And, but it is already almost 7 o'clock, so I probably shouldn't be too picky. But I just want to see if we can get a plus order, get at least some $10 orders, 10 for 2 or something like that. So we're gonna go park by Namba Ramen. I think that's the best place to go right now. So yeah, last night it was kind of near the end of the shift. It was one of the last, like, I think it was after 7, 7:30, something like that. I was delivering a DoorDash and Uber Eats came up like $13 for 5 miles. And I was like, I don't know if I can get back there like in time. But I was like, I'm going to take it, and if I get timed out, I get timed out. Well, I grabbed it, didn't look at it, and by the time I got back there, the order was still active and the food was all ready. It was 4 bags from a high-end steak place. It was like 7 or 8 different people, like meals, full meals from a high-end steak place. Anyway, then I dropped it off, and then like an hour later, I'm like, whoa, that total went really high. It turned out that $13 was a $65 order on Uber Eats. So I was like, wow, I'm really glad that really glad I didn't get timed out on that. Why in the world are we going so slow? My goodness. A bunch of people don't know how to drive. That guy's not going to wait. He's going to... Oh, no. So... Sketchy internet zone. Alright, we're going to head over to Namba Ramen. Got some crazy people. We got cars with, my goodness, just a bunch of crazy driving. Bunch of crazy driving. Alright, well, we're going to see if there's any orders hanging out over here by Namba Ramen. It is a Wednesday night. The only thing that's going in our favor is a little bit rainy tonight, so sometimes that helps bring out some orders. Sometimes it sends some drivers home too, but it's not raining that hard. So, well, anyway, appreciate you guys. Thank you for hanging out with us here tonight. Just want to check a couple things here really quick. All right, so we just released a brand new PDF, 10 ways to help you make an extra $200 a week. That is the pinned comment. So you can hop on over, grab that PDF. It's only $5. Way to support this channel. It's the cheapest the PDF will ever be. It's kind of a beginner's introduction. So if you consider yourself like intermediate to advanced, I don't know if there's going to be too much stuff in there for you, but if you consider yourself kind of like a side hustle beginner, you're just trying to figure out like what are the realistic expectations and different things, definitely recommend it. Want to help you get going. $200 extra a week is an extra $800 to $1,000 a month to help you either get caught up on your bills or start paying down your debt or start setting money aside for whatever future projects you want to be working on. So I think it's doable. I think most people could, if they needed to, could pick up these side hustles. Now, maybe not all of them. Certain ones might not work for you or might not work in your market, but I think there's enough in there that most anyone can pick them up and be able to start making some extra cash. And so we definitely want to help you with that. And then you can always come here to ask any questions that you have. And we'll try to really help you with all of that. So it's just about 7 o'clock. We'll sit here for maybe, maybe we'll give it 5 minutes here. 5 to 10 minutes. We'll sit here, see if any orders come through. If not, maybe try across the street over at the Crust Pizza. And then if we don't get anything here, then we'll head to the south end of town, see what we can find over there. Zifty said they might go to Syracuse this year. All right. So, but if you guys got any questions, want to help you guys get free, want to help you figure extra time to do to make extra money, because everybody has the same 4 hours, and obviously there are people out there today who made millions of dollars, and there are people out there who made 20 bucks today. So the difference isn't about who has more or less time. It's about what are you getting out of the time that you have. So want to help you just kind of start to slowly step things up. One of my recommended videos for the channel is we got ways that you can buy back your time for free, so make sure you go check that video out. All right, we're getting a nice little bunch of orders here. Nothing good enough to take quite yet, but at least gives me some hope that maybe there'll be a good order. We maybe just have to get through a few bad ones here first to do that. But yeah, so if you are looking, or if you've got any a lot of these orders are orders I'd probably take in the middle of the afternoon, because they're all like 8 for 5, 7 for 4. They're like okay, but they're not amazing. And I feel like we're early enough still to maybe see. I want to at least give it a few minutes before I quit and quit on finding a big order. So we're gonna try. We're going to try to find a big order here over the next couple minutes. We'll sit here for about 3 more minutes, and we'll go across the street if we don't get anything. And then we'll head downtown, and then if we still haven't gotten anything. Yeah, so there's a nice good enough flow of orders here. Sorry, we're at the internet zone over here, but I got to hang out at the place that I'm more likely to get a big. Unfortunately, that interrupts the stream. I got to figure out if I can get this phone switched over to Verizon. If I can do that, that would be helpful. Yeah, just lots of high mileage stuff. Like that last one was $12 for 12 miles. Just, they're not horrible orders. They're fine in the middle of the afternoon, but the drop-off location's not great either. So, which really means you got to drive a lot more to get back to good orders. So we're gonna wait here like 2 more minutes, and we'll drive across the street. But like I said, it is a Wednesday, and we have very low expectations. We're gonna head over to the Crust Pizza and J. Alec across the street from here. We're still kind of in range, but we got to Namba first, that's why I took that. But technically, we're probably slightly better over there. That's why I like to set up over there, generally. And the Crust is on both DoorDash and Uber Eats, as well as J. Alexander. That's where I got my $65 order from yesterday, which is a really nice surprise. We will be with you tomorrow night, Thursday night, supper delivery. Not Friday night. My son has a baseball game on Friday night. But we'll be with you then, and then probably Saturday night and probably Sunday night. So we're gonna, if you include tonight, we're gonna be four out of 5 supper shifts in a row. We're gonna be out delivering with you guys and delivering live. And I want to make sure I'm just taking as much time as possible to answer any questions that you guys have about getting your side hustle. Start getting that extra $200 a week. A PDF is the pinned comment, or if you're watching on replay, it's in the description as well. And just a guide to get you going on making an extra $200 a week to try to start freeing up your budget a little bit. $8:30 or 9 o'clock or 2:30 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, but not seeing the types of orders that I really want to spend a half an hour on. You know, this time of day you can easily be only able to get 2 orders in, so you can, if you want to do 25 an hour, you want to make sure you're getting like, you know, 10 to 15 per order during the peak times, and relatively close by delivery locations. You won't be driving a ton of miles unless you're getting paid significantly well for it, you know. So if you're gonna do a 10 mile drive, you know, make sure you're getting like 25 bucks for something like that. So the quality of orders I've gotten on DoorDash has gone downhill the last couple of days, I've noticed. Done a lot more Uber. DoorDash was really good over the weekend, but since the weekend, all right, here we go, we got it. 50 plus from the Crust Pizza, which was exactly where we were headed to. So I couldn't show it to you because I'm driving, but so Lisa, on my on time, I'll give you the short of it. On my on time rating, I got it up to 98%. And as soon as I got it up to 98%, changing nothing how I do anything, it dropped all the way down to like, I'm at 91% now. Bree, in the new system, in the new scoring system, it matters tremendously. I would be a platinum dasher if I wasn't getting penalized for restaurants being slow. All right, it's just a pizza and a salad. I'm gonna run and get this. We'll throw the BRB up right now. This gives you a perfect chance to click on that pinned comment, check out, see if it's something you're interested in, check out our new PDF of ways to start making an extra $200 a week. It's $5, support the channel, and I'd love to get some feedback on it and make it even better for future people as well. So, all right, I'm gonna be right back. Almost forgot my pizza bag. we're back. Pizza is done. Jaeger, how's it going? So this is our second order of the supper shift. I didn't get out till later tonight. The first order we did was an alcohol delivery that took took us downtown from by my house, so that was good. That was like 15 for 6, but we're still waiting to see what that final tip is. And we got this crust pizza, which I believe is like $7 plus for a couple of miles. So we're gonna go do that. We just launched our brand new PDF with some ways and opportunities. Sorry, I got other people backing up. Well, I'm backing up, but I'm the delivery driver. I gotta go. DoorDash is timing me. All right, let's see, which way are we going? Gonna get directions. I think I'm gonna go left, right? Yeah, we're going left. So PDF about how to make an extra $200 a week. If you're kind of intermediate, or probably not anything crazy new in there, but if you are kind of beginner to this side hustle life and you're just trying to figure out how to start making some extra money, get some freedom on your bills and other stuff, then that could be the perfect opportunity for you. $5 probably the cheapest it will ever be. And so we're going to just keep expanding it, improving it. Once I get a little bit of feedback to know what else you guys want, I'm going to just keep including it in and make it better than what it was before. So we got 2.5 miles to go. Yeah, so regarding the new DoorDash on time, basically it feels like it's rigged to force you to take 50% of the orders if you want platinum. I don't think that they're going to let you get there, because I do the same thing every single time now. I do it on every single order. In fact, I forgot to let them know. On my way. So yeah, so as soon as I get to the restaurant, I don't just mark why I'm delayed. I automatically click on the button that says, order has a long wait time, but then I say I'm willing to wait for it. And that seems to give you theoretical extra time, but sometimes it still counts as a late delivery. And so I don't know it feels like they're playing games. It doesn't feel like it's the same thing every single time, for sure. So I agree with you, Lisa. It feels like they don't want you to get much over. Ideally, if they can keep you below 90% on time, they can keep you in silver. So they don't want you to be able to cherry pick and be platinum. So the only way they can do that, because obviously they can't mess too much with your customer satisfaction rating unless they do fake reviews or something. And your completion rate, that's in your control. So this on-time rating is kind of this wild card rating. And based on their metrics, they can pick whatever time they want. I've noticed that when my on-time rate gets higher too, I have less time to make future deliveries. And then as it gets lower, they give me more time. There's weird things going on. So I've had times where literally I have to be to the restaurant within 1 minute, and I'm sitting at a stoplight that's on a 3-minute cycle. It's absolutely, like, it's impossible to get there. So yeah, they're definitely. Oh yeah, no, and I'm shutting down all of these apps on most anything over 5 miles unless it's a really good reason. I'm done. I'm done playing that high mileage game. And it's like, some days it's going to work out great, and then other days it's going to mean I'm just not going to make as much gross, but I'm probably netting just as much because I'm not spending anywhere near as much on gas. Yeah, no, I'm sick and tired of the high mileage stuff. So top quality orders I see in my market on DoorDash, I bounce between about 8 and 18% if I'm running at DoorDash all day. Now, if I was only running suppers, I could probably go higher. You know, I'd probably have a higher acceptance rate if I only did DoorDash at supper time. But if I only do DoorDash at supper time, then I miss out on shopping orders and other random orders throughout the day that do help pad the income. So I make the trade-off for right now. But yeah, no, I feel pretty certain that even though theoretically you could have 100% on time rate and be platinum, if they know your other two metrics are good, they're going to make it almost impossible for you to get 100% on time. And it can do it, and there's no appealing, there's no removing it. They don't even notify you that you were late. You have to kind of try to keep track of your metrics to know which orders were and weren't late. But I mean, there's not really an easy way to do it. Oh, it's not this one. Not this one. That's where I normally turn. Yep. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, in general, unless it's like late morning or mid-afternoon or late night, I'm just generally not taking orders on DoorDash unless there's a plus by it. I'm just playing the DoorDash lottery. That's basically it. Because if not, I'm going to play the Uber Eats lottery. I mean, occasionally they're starting to do a little more tip transparency. So I had one the other day. It was an alcohol pickup, and it was just a straight up $68. Like, it was $68 for 10 miles, and nothing else with it. All right, let's see. Pull up to the gate, and it will open. All right, let's see. All right, they're right. I mean, I'm kind of the same way on Grubhub, though. I barely take anything on Grubhub now, too. Which way are we going? Left. But no, DoorDash is playing. They don't want you to be platinum with a 0% acceptance rate. I wouldn't be surprised if they let certain accounts do it, like certain influencer accounts do it. And maybe in certain markets you could just do it, but I've got way too many restaurants that are delayed. And then your options are to either quit on a bad or quit on a really good order or be late. And I'm just not going to do it. Like, the money is the ultimate thing. So, you know, if I'm like on the precipice of losing gold, I'm barely gold. I think I could be late one more time and stay gold, but otherwise I'm like back down to silver. And nothing has changed. In fact, it does feel like that they're doing things like, once you're on time a bunch, then they say, well, if you can do it in that time, then we're going to make you do it faster. Let's see. This one here. Make sure we got the right house, because there's one on each side of the corner. Is this right? Yeah, this is right. Okay. Please leave by garage door. Do not enter the gate of the home. That's a little different. I'm not used to leaving food by a garage door. We'll be back. All right, our 750 plus is complete. It was $9, so nothing crazy. Just your normal Wednesday night. Another driver who came in right behind me. Get ourselves turned around. I'm just hoping that earlier alcohol delivery we had was worth it. I don't even know where I am. Directions to the crust pizza. I get so lost in these communities. Like, and if you make one wrong turn, you can be like driving in circles in these neighborhoods for a long time. So get me out of here. All right, well, good evening to everybody. Happy Wednesday to all of you. It is Wednesday, right? Yes, it is. So my son actually had baseball practice tonight, but he was not feeling well at all. So we ended up just keeping him home so he could go to bed. He had a headache. They have a game on Friday, and we're already going to be missing like four people on Friday. So, yeah, it's going to be a little sketchy. So he needs to be there. He needs to be healthy for Friday, since we're going to be down players. We're actually going to borrow a player from another team just to fill out the roster. All right, what do we got? 15 for 14. Don't care about that. 7 for 9. Don't care about that. We pulled a good order out of the crust, so we'll try one more time. We'll try going down the crust one more time. It's getting kind of late for the north end of town, but the crust closes at 9, but usually their orders dry up by about 7:30 to 8, which is right about where we are. But we'll give it one more time because there are other restaurants down there, and so we're at like $24. We're trying to get to like 50. We'll see. It's going to be a little sketch unless the alcohol delivery comes in super high. If that comes in high, then we'll be good, but we're not going to know that for a little bit longer here. All right, so we've got our brand new PDF, 10 ways to make an extra $200 a week. Kind of works so you can mix and match, combine, figure out what works best for you. $12 for 8-mile double. Alcohol order. So much bad about that. So much bad. 11 for 9 because if you buy dessert, you don't have to tip well. Sarcasm. All right, I guess we're gonna do this one. I don't love the drop off, but it's 15 for 7 on Uber, and I just know the way tonight has been going. We're gonna take this because if we don't, I could see us sitting and waiting for stuff for a long time. So we're gonna pause on DoorDash here. It's Mojo Thai Sushi. 15 for 7 could have a hidden tip on it. Let's see how many items this is. It's only 5 items, so I doubt there's going to be much of a tip on it. But it's still $2 a mile. Like I said, it's not the greatest drop-off location, but it's 7:30 and good orders are disappearing quick. It's probably what we got to do. That cat guy, welcome back. Appreciate you being here. So we just dropped off a pizza order. It was $7.50 plus, turned out to be $9. Now we're grabbing this $15 sushi order going 7 miles. About 2 of the miles are to the restaurant, 5 to the customer. It's not a great drop-off location, but it's slow and it's midweek and it's a Wednesday, so I try not to be too picky during the midweek, because otherwise you could just you could make nothing really quick. So this isn't a great order, but it's not horrible. It's going to get us to about 40. We're just trying to get to 50 tonight. So if we can get this one knocked out and get one more good $10 order, or if our earlier delivery from Total Wine ends up having a hidden tip, then we're in good shape. So awesome. Good, yeah, everybody, we got lots of people changing their names. It's hard to keep track of everybody with that. It's like sprinkling here. It's a little heavier sprinkle earlier, almost a light rain, but it's just annoying enough to make all the lights extra bright. Alright, we are getting close. Sometimes this place is ready, sometimes they're not. We do have DoorDash paused for right now just because I've been canceling way too many Uber Eats. So my new strategy with Uber Eats is wait for better orders and then pause, at least until I can get my cancellation rate closer to like 5%. It's at like 9% right now, which is really high. So I got to build myself some margin again here. Clean up the account a little bit. Philippe, yeah, it's been slow. We're making it work, but it's definitely been slow. I missed one good order. I missed a $70 Instacart by about a half a second earlier today. So right as it popped up, my phone shut off. So then by the time I got my phone back on and unlocked, it was gone. I saw it was like $5 base pay, $64 tip. So had I gotten that, then we'd be in pretty good shape for a $200 day. But unless there's some drastic change here, probably not going to be a $200 day today. But you never know. I was thinking that yesterday I wasn't going to get to 100, and then I got a random $65 order. So, all right, where are we at? Are you walking? Are you going to a car? Nobody knows. Cross. Like staring at me, like either cross the street or don't cross the street, but don't like walk in the middle of the street and then like stare at me. Like, yes, I'm a car. I'm driving. All right, we're picking up 5 things. I'm gonna just throw the BRB up for this one again too, which is a great reminder. We have a brand new PDF. It's available for $5. That's the pinned comment, or if you're watching on replay, there's a link down in the description below. You can go check it out. 10 ways to start making an extra $200 a week. So appreciate it if you check it out. I'd love to have you be a part. Give me some feedback and let me know how I can make it better. So while I'm picking up this order, you guys can check that link out, and I'll be back shortly. Oh, I think I actually delivered to this customer the other day. The address, the name sounds familiar. The map looks familiar. But that tends to be what happens, right? Because the best tipping customers tend to stay the best tipping customers. So then, look at that. Yes. The back says BRB. But now we're back, so we're good. Alright, so we picked up this Mojo Sushi. Okay, this drop-off's not quite as bad of a drop-off as I thought. It's actually close to home, so that's not bad at all. We are still waiting, actually, believe it or not, on that very first alcohol delivery. We took it at 6:15. It took us 35 minutes, so that got dropped off at 6:40 at 7:38, so we should know on this drive. We're hoping for a really big number there. It was 15 for 6, but if it could be like 25 for 6 or 30 for 6, that will get me to my goal for tonight, which is just $30. Ah, thank you for all the flowers, Philippe. Appreciate it so much. I'm not sure if that's supposed to say something or not, but either way, it looks very pretty. I can almost smell the flowers in there, but I really just smell the sushi. So we are rocking and rolling. Just a boring Wednesday night. But at least we're finding a couple of orders to keep us busy. We got a late start. You know, we start at 6:15. I mean, we basically did 25 in the first hour with that pending tip, and then this is 15, and then we just need another 10. 15, 10, 15, 10 is a great way to get $50. It's a nice pattern to have. Okay, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if it's supposed to say something or not. But it is a lot of flowers. So. Alright, we gotta go 5 miles. Drop-off's kind of over by my house. Doesn't necessarily mean we're quitting, but it's a slightly better drop-off location than what I had initially thought. So we should be able to get to good restaurants within like 3 miles or so from the drop-off. So that's not too bad. And any minute now, we should be seeing that final total from that alcohol delivery. That's what we're waiting for. Good stuff, Philippe. Good stuff. Reminds me of one of my favorite silly jokes. What's green, fuzzy, has 4 legs, and if it falls out of a tree and lands on you, could kill you? Green, fuzzy, has 4 legs, and if it falls out of a tree and lands on you, could kill you. The answer is a pool table. Pool table. And then I got one other set of well, I know a couple others, but one more I'll share tonight. Can't waste all my stupid jokes in one stream. Let me get past this intersection here and then tell. Alright, this is a two-parter. It's a two-part joke. Alright. Part one of this stupid joke number 2. Why did the bird fall out of the tree? Why did the bird fall out of the tree? The answer is because it was dead. Alright, it's the first part. Bird fell out of the tree. Why did the bird fall out of the tree? Because it was dead. Alright, second part. Why did the monkey fall out of the tree? Why did the monkey fall out of the tree? Because it was stapled to the bird. Stupid jokes. Stupid jokes. I don't know, maybe the monkey's supposed to come first. Why did the monkey fall out of the tree? Because it was dead. Why did the bird fall out of the tree? Yeah, it's probably that. Probably the monkey. You should probably tell the monkey, because I think a bird would be like not heavy enough to pull a monkey down. But anyway, you get the point. Alright, we got 2.5 miles to go for this drop off. It's just a little bit of a spritzy sprinkle in the air at this point in time. Not really rain. Barely a mist. I do think there's a cold front coming through tonight though too, so we'll see. Maybe sometimes he's coming waves. Still waiting. Still waiting on the final tip for our alcohol order. It says that they show it after an hour, but sometimes I find it takes like, it can take up to like an hour 15. So fingers crossed, there'll be a nice big tip on it. Alright, under 2 miles to go to get to our place. I think we have to do a gate code if I remember correct. Yep, and I also say what doesn't kill you only brings you closer to death too. If you want kind of the morbid side of looking at it. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, live a little longer. Who's that? Is that Kelly Clarkson? I don't even know. All right, this is our turn. This is our turn. Oh, I miscalculated. I thought we delivered at 39. We delivered at 49, so we're still a couple minutes out. Still a couple minutes out. Well, at least the hour after that we did a 25, so we're pacing okay. Just not a lot of orders. Just gotta. But all you really need is like 2 good ones per hour. As long as you don't have to wait too long to see it, you're good. Yeah, you are having fun with those emojis, Philippe. So got a gate code. We do have our gate code. We'll see if it works when we plug it in. Looks like the gate is not exactly working, so we don't even need the gate code. We just have to go around the gate. The gate's like blaring some alarm or siren or something, but I'm not going to sit and put in a gate code for a gate that's already open. That's not my problem. Not my circus, not my monkeys, right? That's how it goes. Tornado Garden! How's it going? Meowing to the cat guy. Probably roughly the same time. Roughly 5 to 9 tomorrow's stream. No, this is different house than... I was in this neighborhood. This is the third time in the last week I've been in this neighborhood, but... different house I went to each time. So yeah, roughly 5 to 9 will be the goal. The start time's always a little up in the air because it just depends on what sort of homework help the kids need and stuff like that. But I try to be out at 5. And then I'll be probably not streaming Friday, and then Saturday and Sunday night be the 5 to 9. So it's just a little too difficult for me to stream while I'm trying to do like Instacart batches and stuff. It's just too much stuff to juggle. And I mean, I'm always open to Instacart at night, but it just doesn't happen that often because usually we're busy with other food delivery stuff. Or if we get an Instacart, it's really quick. So. We'll have to do that sometime, Tornado. We'll have to figure it out. Let's see. That's 54. So this has to be 58. Yeah. All right. I think they just got home as well. All right, so the final tip of our first delivery of the night came through. I was saying 15 for 6. I guess it was 18 for 6, which is even better. That's what I thought it was. But then the final tip came through, and it was a whole lot better than that. It wasn't 18.49, guys. Look at that, $48 delivery. That's the second night in a row I've had a huge order on Uber Eats that basically bailed me out and kind of saved the day. It was a $48 delivery, and since then we've done another 45, so we're at 93. I was thinking we were almost to 50. Now we're almost to 100. You know, a hidden $30 tip will do that to you. All right, well, we're going to get everything back on, and now we got to go for the 100, right? Now we got to go for it. Oh, wait, hold on. What are we at? 9, 15, 25, 48. I guess we're at 70. We're like 75. The goal was 50, and we're at 75. So we have hit the goal. Revised goal will now we'll turn it over to 100. Let's see what we can do in the next hour. So, because I had very low expectations for tonight. So, just being a Wednesday, getting out not till after 6. Always feels like the nights where I don't get out till after, 6 tend to be slower nights. But we've done a 9, a 15, and a 48. So that's all rounded. It was like $72, $73. That's where we're at. So now that we hit goal 1, which is 50, and we're basically at like the 75, we'll go see if we can hunt down 3 more good orders between now and 9 o'clock or 9:30. It's just like 3 $10 orders basically is what we're looking for. 2 15s would be nice, but that gets pretty hard to find. That gets pretty hard to find much past 8 o'clock here. So my goal for the night was almost taken care of with the first delivery. I just didn't know it at the time. We'll still go this way. I could go that way, but I think this is the fastest way to get close to restaurants. So we got DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, and Instacart. That's what we're running right now. And 24 is 47. 130, 40. Well, now I'm wondering, do I have a shot at getting to my $200? That's my normal goal for the day. Yep, we've been hanging out with a while, Philippe. Did I have earlier DoorDash? Hold on. Now I gotta see. I did. Another 10. So I'm at 150. Okay. So I'm actually only 50 away from my daily goal of 200 thanks to that Uber Eats. It was kind of a slow, well, the morning was fine, but afternoon was slow. Yeah. Are you asking my name? Sorry. Craig. My name is Craig. Philippe. So we're at roughly 150 for the day, about 73 for the night. Sorry, sometimes it's hard to tell what are side conversations and who's talking to me. So we're gonna hunt for 25, and if we can find that, we'll hunt for 25 more. And that would get us to our daily goal of 200. That's my daily delivery goal. Tomorrow's looking a little bit better, at least initially. I have 2 catering orders already set. Got 1 deliver that and 1 Zifty. They're about an hour apart, so that's going to work out nice. We've got our brand new PDF guide, 10 ways to start helping you make an extra $200 a week. That's the pinned comment if you're watching live right now, or if you go down in the description, it'll be the very first link in the description. So if you're interested in trying to increase your income, that's kind of what we're talking about tonight too, how to get more efficient with your time. We've got a video on the channel. I don't have a link to it right now, but we have a video on the channel about how to buy back your time for free or cost neutral, which is one of the best things that you can do. And it, you know, $200 a week doesn't sound like a lot, so you realize it's an extra $800 to $1,000 a month. That can maybe be the difference between you being able to pay your bills or not pay your bills, or being able to pay off some debt or not pay off some debt, or save for the future or not save for the future. So no matter where you're at in your income journey, doing that, and when you think about it, it's really not that much. I mean, $200 a week divided by 7 days, you know, you're talking an extra $30 a day is all you need. And I mean, if you look at what we've done tonight, I mean, I got that alone in just one delivery on Uber Eats tonight. One delivery was $48, and I did that. Now, of course, I didn't know for an hour, but, you know, in an hour and a half, we've done about $73. And so, just imagine if you only had to do that like 3 days a week, go out and get an extra $70 3 days a week, that's $200 a week. So, it's kind of got a guidebook of a whole bunch of different opportunities. So you can click on that link. Hey, I appreciate it, Philippe. Appreciate you being here. So yeah, you can check out the link, give a gander. I feel fairly confident that it would be $5 well spent if you're kind of new to this gig and side hustle world. You know, it comes from years and years of experience. I wanted to boil it down instead of having you watch 20 or 30 different videos. There's nothing wrong with that. I would love for you to go back and watch them, but not everybody has the time to do that. Instead, you can just kind of take this guide and start putting things into practice right away. Alright, so we're on the hunt for $25 more. I don't know if we're going to be able to find it. And then if we can get that knocked out without it getting too late, then we'll be on the hunt for $25 more beyond that. So we're looking for 25 more to get us to 100 for supper, and 50 more total to get us to 200 for the day. So basically did 75 this morning and lunch, 75 for supper. So we're just looking for $50 more to get us to 200 for the day. We already have $50 in deliveries lined up for tomorrow. We've got like a 10 o'clock and an 11 o'clock catering order, one on Deliver That, one on Zifty. So that's really nice. Plus we'll be out doing like breakfast shift and lunch shift, and maybe supper shift as well. We shall see. We are on our way. Oh, well, sounds good. I hope you have an awesome time with your friend. On our way to kind of get towards downtown. Seeing some orders, but nothing great yet. Mostly high mileage stuff. That last one was $10 for 11 miles. So we're looking for, at this point, $10 or more and 5 miles or less. And ideally stuff that keeps us along our main strip. So we're just trying to hunt down anywhere from 2 to 5 more good orders. So I'm seeing orders, just not seeing good orders at the moment. Yeah, it's just lots of this high mileage stuff. $13 for 13 miles. You just got to be aiming for $2 a mile, I think. At least until gas prices start going down significantly. I would start to take slightly longer orders once gas prices get under like $2 a gallon, if we can ever get there again. No worries, just hang out as long as it works to hang out. Yeah, like almost everything coming through is exactly $1 a mile. That's just simply not going to be worth it. It's going to be too much wear and tear on your vehicle. There's times I will make exceptions, like if it's a good repositioning or I'm already heading in a particular direction, but just in general, especially now that I'm already along the main strip that I want to be on, I don't want to take a $13 for 13 mile order where I'm going to have to drive all those 13 miles back, because then all of a sudden it's 13 for 26. And that's really not good and takes me far away from where I need to be. So good evening to everybody. Happy Wednesday. We're in the midst of doing some supper time deliveries, even though we're just about over for supper time, I think. But in just under 2 hours, we've done 75 roughly. So very nice pace. Of course, one really good order. I had the same thing yesterday. I had one really good $65 order. Tonight we had one really good $48 order. It's really nice when you get one big order that kind of just brings your average up, takes the pressure off. So I've hit my goal for the stream, which was $50. But my daily goal is $200, and I'm still below that because it was a really poor afternoon. So we're out hunting for another $50 if we can find it. But kind of want to find it in the next 2 hours or be really close, or I'll just head home because I do have to be up early. You got to be up at 6 a.m. again tomorrow. But we're going to head downtown. We're going to head in the direction of Magic Dumpster. Magic Dumpster is where we go to find good orders sometimes, especially the second half of the night. Sometimes we can get some nice $10 for 1 mile, $12 for 2 mile type of orders. But we're going to drive by a bunch of restaurants on our way too, including Carrabba's, Outback. We're going to drive by some grocery stores. We're going to drive by Cheesecake Factory. There's a lot of really good places we're going to drive by. So fingers crossed that we'll find at least one really good order along this strip before we even make it to Magic Dumpster. I'd say Cheesecake Factory tends to be one of the better late night ones. $11 for 14 on DoorDash. I mean, technically these people aren't like super low tipping, but they're just so far away. They're just not worth it. You know, there's potentially an $8 or $9 tip on that order, which if it was short, not a big deal, but when you're 14 miles away from the restaurant, that's quite a bit. Alright, so we're headed towards downtown. We passed the first batch of restaurants, Carrabba's and Outback, and Fresh Market. No luck. So next batch is Cheesecake Factory, Chipotle, maybe a little mall food that's open, and a Publix. And if there's nothing there, it'll be our downtown zone. I'm supposed to say YouTube. Yeah, it didn't quite come through from my end, but I appreciate the thought. $8 for 7 mile again. Unless I was just already repositioning or something. $18 double for 14 miles with a bad drop off. That's on Grubhub, so we're going to pass on that. right, so we're just gonna we're headed in the direction of downtown towards Magic Dumpster. Gonna see if there's any orders that pop up. I'm starting to get a little bit chilly in the car. I know there's a cold front coming through. I wonder if it still says it's 71 out though, so it's not here quite yet. Thank you, Philippe. Appreciate it so much. Yeah, it's gonna get a little chilly. I mean, it's only gonna get like 50s, I think, overnight. So it's not the coldest weather we've had this year, and most of you guys in the rest of the country would think it downright balmy. Well, there's a Carrabba's that we already passed by, but that's not good. That's $9 for 7 miles. Really like to get like a 10 for 1 or 12 for 2. Just a nice big order that keeps us right downtown. All right, passing by Chipotle and Cheesecake Factory and Panda Pavilion. Yeah, I know, it's some places are really cold right now. $24 for 18 miles. That's just so far. I don't want to drive 18 miles. That's on Grubhub. Plus it was 2 pickups from 2 different restaurants and 2 drop-offs at 2 different locations. Just a lot of extra. I'm going to try to get downtown. See if there's any sort of good orders down this end, and if not, it's still a successful night. But overall for the day, I would love to hit 1 or 2 more big ones here. Get that 200 knocked out. There's a pending tip on our last sushi order. We're not going to see that for a good long time, another 45, 50 minutes, something like that. Sounds good. Well, I'll say goodbye now just in case I don't catch you when you leave, in case I'm busy or in a restaurant. But thank you so much, Philippe, for hanging out with us here tonight. All right, we're in the range of our downtown restaurants. Alright, we're going to see what's left. We're headed down to Magic Dumpster, see if there's any orders left at this point in time, or if we're just completely toast for the night or not. We'll find out. It is pretty quiet though, pretty quiet, not seeing a lot of orders. Go hang out, let's see, it's 8:12. Maybe hang out for about 10 minutes down here. Then if not, maybe we'll go hang out at Cheesecake Factory. But if there's nothing going on, I gotta be out again early tomorrow. I'm gonna be out most of the day tomorrow. So there's no point in staying out late if there's not orders coming in. So sometimes I'll do it for a challenge or something like that, but just in general teaching principle with all this stuff, you're just better off going home. Like, I'm not saying 5 minutes, but if you were trying to wait and you've been sitting for 20, 30 minutes and you've moved to a couple different spots and still nothing, the map's not looking crazy red or whatever, often that's just a good sign. It's just time to be done. And there always could be a great order, but generally speaking, I just look at the volume. If the volume of orders is steady and consistent, then usually you're going to be able to see a decent order every now and then. But if the volume of orders goes down a lot, like we have right now, it tends to just be hard to find a really good order. All right, we're parked by a magic dumpster. Oh, they're feeding magic dumpster right now. Let's see if I can find the angle there. They're feeding, that's magic dumpster right there. Well, the problem is I gotta pay the bills. Rent is due in what? How many days? 11 days. So I don't have too much flexibility. I gotta at least try for a little bit. The family's already in bed anyway. I hugged the family before I left, so I appreciate the sentiment, but I mean, I need to make money to put food on the table, and that's just part of what it is. But if you guys want to help me with that and support me in the mission, we do have a brand new PDF. It's available for sale. That's the pinned comment down, pinned comment in the live chat, or it's also in the description if you're watching this on replay. It's 10 ways to make an extra $200 a week using some of my 10 years of a variety of side hustle experience in a variety of different ways, and just different ways that you can get started. So I think it will be $5 very well spent. You'll get your money back very, very quickly. And I definitely want your feedback because I want to keep improving it. And we will be here to answer any and all of your questions as well. Yeah, rent. So you can nobody don't feel like you have to, but you can just, the PayPal that you can use is Asideofhustlechannel@gmail.com. Make sure you get the channel in here. I'll type it up really quick. That's also where you can just email me things. Hey, Uncle Joey, appreciate it so much. Yeah, I mean, we hit the goal for the night, but I haven't hit my overall goal for the day, which is 200 for the day. So we're gonna try to do that. And when I go home, I'm just gonna be working when I get home anyway. I'm gonna be spending time on I might do, well, definitely on the Metropolitans YouTube channel, which is my sports YouTube channel. I'm gonna be going there. Here, where do I need to go here? For those who let me type this up really quick. You can always email me here if there's ever anything you want to talk about that you don't feel comfortable covering on a live stream, or questions you guys have with anything. So, and other ways you can support the channel. You can become a channel member. There's options there for $2, $5, or $25 a month. This new PDF is my first digital product, so I'm really excited to put it out. And so that's another way that you can do it. We do have a Patreon. That link is in the description. So there's all sorts of different options and opportunities, but I never want anyone to feel compelled to do that. Just letting you know that those options are available. So, but I appreciate all you guys being here and hanging out, and appreciate the encouragement and the challenge. I mean, obviously that's the goal, but like, you gotta pay the bills, right? Like, gotta take care of the family, gotta pay the bills. Oh, we're gonna try to match to this. It's not the greatest, but we'll see if we match to it. It's $16 for 7 miles. I think it's 2 drop-offs. Hey, we got it. What is? Hey, totally understand, troll bus driver. That's why we make it available. So that works on the PayPal. That's the PayPal address. That's my email, but you can also use it for PayPal as well. So I appreciate it. You know, yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. All right, so we did get this order. We're gonna pick up the first one is over here, and then the second one I gotta drive around the block. Yeah, Bree, it was a great weekend. In fact, all the supper times have been pretty good. Sounds good, Tornado. I'll check on that. I'll be right back with you guys. We're gonna get this first one from La Trattoria. This is a trip radar on Uber. It was like $17 for 7 miles. It's 2 pickups, 2 drop-offs, but not the best. But I know at this time of the night, something like this is probably what I gotta grab. So we'll pick up this first one, then I gotta drive around the corner to pick up the second one. It's like a block away, but it's just a little too far to walk. It's a Nutella pizza, this first one, so we'll be back. Woo! It smells like Magic Dumpster out here too. All right, we're back. All right, it smells so gross out there. I think it rained like just enough to like get junk to leak out of the dumpsters, but not enough to really wash it away. It just smells so gross. Smells like Magic Dumpster. Magic Dumpster gave us an order again tonight, so we'll take that. We just have to go right around the corner to Cafe Milano. We're picking up 3 orders of gnocchi. I think I'm saying that correctly. Gnocchi. It's like you kind of almost say the G, but you don't really say it. Three orders of gnocchi and a loaf of bread, I think is what the order was. So it's like on the same block that we were on, but it's just easier. It's kind of a long walk. And then there's a nice easy parking spot right in front. Which we're going to take. Alright, I'm not even going to throw up the sign for this one. We're just going to go grab this. Hopefully it's ready, and we'll be back. Alright, that was ready, so that's exactly what we want. No sitting around and waiting for that one. Which generally tends to be true. If you have to wait for the first order, then usually you don't have to wait for the second. So yesterday that wasn't true for one of my orders. Alright, let's try to get everything in a hot bag, try to keep stuff warm, because we do have a bit of a drive on this one. First one's not too far, it's like 3.4 miles. I guess it's going to be roughly spread apart. About 3.5 miles to the first delivery, 3.5 miles to the second delivery. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Happy Wednesday to all of you. This is going to put us at 90 for the stream, roughly. I'm going on rough estimates here, not a full total. Tornado Garden. What's up? How's it going? President's Side of Hustle with you at your service. We're going to do a full audit of DoorDash. Oh man, how much fun would that be? Sit down with all of DoorDash's books and do a full audit of everything. Calling Elon. Alright, so we got this double here. There's a trip radar on Uber. It was like 17. I think it was like for 7 or 8 or something like that. The second drop-off's not the greatest, but I think the closer drop-off is a smaller order, so in the end it's whatever. So yeah, it's going to put us at 90 and like 190 for the night and 165 for the entire day. So we're going to try, as long as we don't have to sit super long or take horrible orders, we're going to try to push to get to $200 for the day, which is the goal. That's just my personal daily goal. And then I'll kind of talk about it a little bit more. So we launched a brand new PDF. about 10 ways to start making an extra $200 a week. So what's my strategy? So I'm trying to move from $200 a day income to $300 a day income. That's kind of like my personal goal here. It's like my next phase. I was hoping that I was gonna progress through this a little bit faster, but life has just thrown curveballs, so I just keep pushing. But yeah, so I'm trying to figure out what that looks like. And so part of it is trying to figure out like how to keep growing this YouTube channel, right? And so I'm going to tell you, moving to a full-time content creator on YouTube has been more of a challenge and a stretch for me than I thought it was going to be. I struggle a lot, not with necessarily feeling or knowing how much value I add and what that might be worth, but I think just truly working, one of the hard things I think on a monetization on YouTube is you got to figure out like you've got to, and I don't know how to say this in a way that doesn't sound like bad, but you have to sell your brand. Like you have to sell your brand. You got to be willing to talk about it, and you got to be willing to know that some people are going to be pushed away and other people are going to not be. Some people are going to be attracted, some people are going to be pushed away, and you just got to figure out what that looks like. But it's hard to figure out what is the right way. What's the right way to monetize your YouTube? Like, yeah, you want to do like affiliate marketing, you want to do digital products, you want to just do the AdSense revenue. Like, I know this after over a year of YouTube content creation, I am not a viral YouTube shorts type of guy. I just don't have that in me right now. Maybe I'll figure out, maybe I need to create an alter ego on a separate channel and try to just do that. But I see things and I'm like, okay, I see why that video went viral, and then I try to use that as inspiration, not copy it, but just use that as inspiration and make something. And my video gets, my short will get 30 views or 50 views. And so what I think I see versus what I create somehow doesn't translate to the screen as well as I'm thinking it should. So, Angel, how's it going? Happy Wednesday night to you. Hope you're doing well. We're in the midst of doing a double delivery here. I don't even know which one I'm picking up first. Let's see. Dropping off the Nutella pizza. Their directions are where the house next to the speed bump. So I'm working on, multifaceted, but trying to figure out how to start bringing in. I mean, realistically, I need to even consider myself a true part-time content creator. I need to be thinking of like, how am I going to get to $100 a day in income right now off of YouTube? I need to basically 100x my income. Right now I'm making about $1 a day, 50 cents to $1 on AdSense revenue. But I got to figure out other ways that I'm bringing in income to do that. So we've got other things in the works. My wife's working on some stuff too. And so we're just both, she and I are just both sick of living paycheck to paycheck and trying to scrounge up the money to barely pay the bills. We're just sick of it. And it has a lot to do with our debt. If we didn't have debt, we're making enough to live uncomfortably right now. But we have the debt and we can't imagine that it's not there. And so it's like, okay, I'm just going to push. And I use this phrase a lot on the channel, but it's really true. It's just remove a stone every day until the dam breaks. Some days it's going to be a little pebble that you remove. Some days it's going to be a big boulder. But you just want to remove a stone every day until the dam breaks. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to figure out what it looks like, and I'm just keep trying to build up the content library. The problem is I have a lot of YouTube content I want to create, but it takes time to create, and I don't have time to create it because I need to be making money with my time. And so it's kind of this catch-22. Like, I want to create more videos for you guys for YouTube. That'll be helpful. But in order to do that, I need to have income coming in. In order to have income coming in, you need to keep creating videos on YouTube. So I'm trying to find that balance of what that actually looks like. And yeah, so it's kind of an interesting thing. So I'm trying to pair this with the eBay a little bit, trying to pair it with, you know, now we've got a digital product that we're gonna try to use. And I'm not just trying to create digital products just to sell stuff fast. I'm trying to create genuinely good content, but also be okay with it not being perfect on the first run. And so I think I'm going to keep trying to do this until I figure out, maybe this first thing will be the thing that everybody wants, but even if it's not, I'm going to just keep trying and keep creating digital content until I figure out something that is truly useful and beneficial to a bunch of people. And then eventually we'll have a full library of it, and then we can release it as like a master class. But I think I've been trying to build some huge things in the background. And I realized that that's maybe not the best strategy for me right now. I think maybe the best strategy right now is I've got a lot of little content created, and I just need to start creating it and putting it out there. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna drop this off really quick. This is our Nutella pizza. Thank goodness, why can't I? All right. So this is not one of my favorite delivery locations. However, I'm assuming that the majority of the tip is probably actually on the second part. I would imagine 3 orders of gnocchi and bread is probably a higher tip than a Nutella pizza, personal size. So, whatever. It's good. Smash that like button. Absolutely. So yeah, I don't know. Like it's an interesting thing of. I don't know if you guys ever feel that tension, especially those of you in the content creator world. Night Watcher, how's it going? Outside of hustle, I like it. There's kind of this tension of like being a content creator, and especially like if you want to do it, like you need to make money to pay bills, to support your family, to do all these things, but you also don't want to feel like you're shutting out people who aren't able to pay for things. So you're trying to give as much stuff away for free. But when it comes down to it, and I've said like a lot of this channel is all about documenting the process. And so, I don't know if this will ever be something that I'll rewatch again, but if this is an area of tension I've been in here for quite a few months, this idea of, I know for me to be a full-time YouTube creator, I have to have money coming in off of it, but it's still very difficult to make that ask, even though I feel like I've given a ton of stuff away. Because what I've learned is you're supposed to give, and then you make the ask. But I don't know, that making that ask is hard for me. And I don't know if those of you who have done the content creation game, if you felt that's difficult. Because I don't want people to be like, oh, he's just in it for the money. Like, no, but I am in it for the money. I'm not just in it for the money. I'm in it to help people and help as many people as possible. But in order to do that, it takes money. It takes money to run the mission. And it's just I don't know, it's an area of tension for me that I didn't think I would have. Because I've always been like business minded. I don't have problems, selling products. Right? Like selling things on eBay or Amazon or Facebook Marketplace or any of those things. I have no issues, no qualms with that. I have no problem going to Goodwill and buying something for $2 and selling it for $50. Like I feel completely guilt-free about any of that. I have no problem buying a hot popular Christmas toy for $10 and selling it for $30. I have no issue with that side of marketing and commerce, but for some reason, in my head, there's this blockade of selling my brand, selling my products, things that I would create. And I know that's weird because obviously authors have been doing it for years. Musicians have been doing it for years. I just don't know why. And so I'm battling through it. I'm just pushing through it, but this is definitely Alex Hormozy uses this analogy of bosses in a video game. Your life and your business is only going to proceed as far as whatever boss you've beat. And he says what a lot of people do is as soon as they hit a boss that they don't know how to beat, they just quit that and then they start their new thing. They're just like, okay, obviously this doesn't work. I don't know how to, And really the truth is they just haven't learned how to beat the boss. But they can go and they leave and then they're going to start a new business or start a new, income stream or whatever, but they're going to still hit that same boss again. And so I'm trying to really take that advice to heart and not run away from this boss of figuring out how to market and sell, and know that I'm probably going to fail a lot at it, and probably there'll be some people who will be pushed away by it. But on the other hand, if I want to do this, which I do, since I want to do this as either a full-time or at least a primary income stream, if not full-time, then a very heavy part-time income stream, I've got to figure out how to do it. I got to learn how to beat this boss. And so the only piece of advice I have for beating a boss is the same thing I say with every area of life, which is find something that you could do that you would do, even if the thought paralyzes you. And I'll give you full disclosure. I mean, I've thought about creating digital products for months. I have full chunks of courses written already, but I've been scared and unsure and really just uneducated as to how to bring those to the world and how to price them and how to do all these things. It's just a hard part for me to figure out how to do that. So I was like, you know what? I had a nice little conversation with ChatGPT last night, and I was like, I just need to figure out how to do this tonight. Even if the product completely flops, I don't even care if I don't sell any of it. I need to create a product based off of what we're already talking about. And I spent 3 hours on it last night. And again, using ChatGPT, I'm not using ChatGPT's ideas. I use ChatGPT to organize the ideas in my head. I find that that's by far the most valuable thing that I use ChatGPT for, is not to come up with new ideas so much as it is to organize the jumbled mess that is my brain. And so that's what I did, is I just did it, and we just kind of took some ideas, ran it through, got some things put in order. And then I went and I sat down at a computer, manually revised a bunch of stuff, then had ChatGPT reformat it one more time, and then made the PDF. And I'm like, okay, just did it. Like, just hop in. Like, we're gonna see what happens here. And doing that's my challenge and encouragement for all of you guys. Whatever boss you're stuck at, you just gotta figure it out. And I remember I had a Game Boy as a kid. I remember I wasn't really a video gamer. I wasn't really good at it, but there was one game that I got pretty good at, which is Super Mario Brothers 2. No, Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins. 6 golden coins. There's Pumpkin Zone and Wario Zone, and anyway, I spent a long time. Like, I spent years beating that game. Like I told you, but I was so determined to be able to say that I could beat the game. And I finally did. And I remember beating it and thinking, like, hey, that was kind of cool. Even though it took me 2 years to beat it. So I don't know what boss you guys are facing. Like, what thing is holding you back from increasing your income level? For me, it's selling this brand. It's selling a side of hustle. It's taking this knowledge that I love sharing and teaching and giving away for free and working, but then actually packaging it up into something that someone would be interested in buying. And to do that, like, that's my boss that I'm trying to beat. And just like me, the first time I'd face the bosses on a lot of those levels, I get absolutely smoked. But eventually, through practice and trial and error, I learned. And even me, who was not a great video gamer, I didn't have, it's probably the only game I've beaten in my life is Mario 6 golden coins, whatever it is, Super Mario Land 2, Super Mario World 2. There's no Luigi in it. I was all Mario the whole time. No Yoshi in it. Just all Mario. But I beat it. And I beat it through repetition and through lots and lots of failure. And I'm okay with that. Even if this PDF fails, I'm okay with that. But I'm not going to quit. I'm not going to quit just because one PDF fails. In fact, I want to learn as quick as possible. And if we get some feedback like, hey, this is really good, then it's great. I already know some things I want to add to it, but if I get feedback like this is really bad, then I'm going to take the feedback and we're going to make it better, and we're going to just make a better product than what we made for the first run. But I was like, I gotta put this out. Like, I just made that decision last night. Like, I have to put this product out and get it done tonight. Like, I literally made the decision like at 9 o'clock last night. I'm going to have this done. And I just worked till midnight till I had it done. And it's not like they're new ideas. They're just ideas that have been in my head that I haven't known what to do with. And so I'm going to do it. And I'm going to try to figure out how to market it. And I'm going to try to figure out how to sell it. Like, I'm in the sales and marketing business now. And it's like, I'm going to do my best. And if it fails, well, first of all, I'm not going to judge if it fails like after one day. I'm going to give it a couple of weeks. But if it fails, then I'm going to figure out why it failed, and I'm going to fix it. Or at least fix one thing about it. And then we'll try it again. And if it succeeds, we're going to figure out why it succeeds. And we're going to replicate it and make it better. And then we're going to replicate it, and we're going to do it again. Either way, we're going to do that. So appreciate you guys listening to me. And this is like the thought process, because I think for a lot of people, they're going to feel exactly the same way about other stuff too. Because you're going to feel the same way about like doing, food delivery for the first time. And I don't really know what I'm doing, or I don't know how to do that. So, all right, hold on. I got to go drop off my 3 orders of gnocchi. I will be back with you shortly. Yes, Walmart's, I know. I know. Maybe I should reach out to him. Maybe I should reach out to him and see, I was gonna reach out to him after he moved, because I know he's got a busy off season, but you can't figure out the PCI on MLB The Show. Does anybody want to help, all gone with that? So I am not a big video gamer, as I was just sharing, but maybe somebody here. I wonder if Savage Batman, if he does MLB The Show. I know he does Madden. So anyway, I was just sharing like where I've kind of the boss that I'm stuck at right now, and I'm just trying to battle through, which is selling and marketing this Aside of Hustle brand and figuring out what that looks like without being sales, but also with making the money that I need to make to support my family. And it's kind of this, it is this interesting thing. I have no idea where I'm going. I need to figure that out. Directions to the Cheesecake Factory. Yeah, I've been dropping into some of Grassi's streams when I have opportunity to do so. Walmart's. It's cool. I haven't seen for a while, but do you have an update as to how much he's raised so far? Because I know he's doing $1 million or 1 million subscribers, whatever comes first. But then I'll kind of turn the question to you guys too, which is what area are you stuck at? What's the area that has you stuck that's keeping you from getting to the next level of income and financial freedom in your life? Because most everybody's stuck. You either are stuck and you are ignoring it, or you're stuck and you're fighting to get through it. But pretty much everybody's stuck, because if you weren't, you'd already be at the next level and then you'd be stuck at something new. So everybody's kind of stuck at something. So what are you stuck at? What have you tried to get unstuck? Or on the other hand, have you just quit on trying to get unstuck and have you just settled for it? And I'm not even saying that settling is wrong. Like for some of you, you might be at the point where you're like, hey, my income is good. I know I'm stuck at, I'd have to give more time, and I just don't want to give up family time or other things to get to that next level, and that's perfectly fine and understandable. But I'm just kind of wondering where everybody is stuck in terms of their income right now. Not at what income level, but at what skill level are you stuck at is kind of the question. Our previous delivery that we had done on Uber Eats, I forget even where it was from at this point, but anyway, there was an extra $1 hidden tip on it that came through, so not anything crazy, but it's still extra money. I'm not going to complain about that at all. Have I considered it? No, I have not considered that. Though there is interesting tax talk, right? There's some very low-key rumblings of getting rid of the federal income tax altogether eventually over the next few years, which should be done. There was never a reason that we should have had a federal income tax, but there is also talk of stimulus checks coming out possibly as basically a tax refund essentially for all this waste that's been discovered. So there is some talks of that. I don't know if that's honestly if I agree with them doing that, but there is a talk of that. If there are stimulus checks, then that is a great opportunity for whatever business that you're in, if they do come out, to get a small portion of that, whether it be from gig delivery work or whether it be from whatever other things that you're doing. When people get money that they don't earn, they're more likely to spend it frivolously. So on this channel, we're not going to dig into the politics right now. Is it term? Am I seeing that right? We're not going to dig into the we're just going to talk policies. Okay? Because politics gets too divisive. But we'll talk policies in terms of how they impact the entrepreneur, the gig delivery worker, the small business owner. So we can talk policies. And so I would just say, because that's what I know. One basic human psychology thing is, if they do decide to give out stimulus checks, that money tends to be spent a little more frivolously than when people earn their own money, because people are like, well, I get this money, I might as well do something fun with it. as opposed to I got this money, I'm not going to actually pay down my debt with it. You know, people get free money. They don't want to, you know, it's like you get $20 for your birthday or $100 for your birthday. You don't want to just use it to like pay off a credit card. You know, we're just not wired to do that as humans. We're wired to get free money and spend it on fun stuff. That's just how we tend to react. Policies only in the sense of like how it's going to impact, not in the sense of whether you agree or disagree with the policy, just what the repercussions are of what's going on. I know that's a little hard to distinguish, so I try to be fairly lenient on it, but you know, I've never found a politician I agree with 100%. So that's why I just prefer talking policies. Saying, okay, if this happens, this is what's happening. Like, so one of the questions we've addressed in here, term, is the deportation of illegals leading to more opportunity for people to make more money in gig work? Because it has been highly suspected that a lot of gig delivery workers were not here legally. So we have been kind of surveying people from a variety of areas if they've noticed a change in who and how many people they see out delivering and different things like that. So in other words, some people will agree with the deportation, some people will disagree with the deportation. But the question that I have is, all that I really care about in terms of this particular channel is, how is this going to impact gig delivery work, right? Or is it? Is it impacting? Is it not? Not should we or shouldn't we, but is it or is it not? I hope that makes sense, because otherwise it's the internet, and as soon as people start talking about particular politicians and different things, then it tends to, people just shut their ears and shut their minds down of that. So, and I guess the one thing that I would say is a lot of times over the years, politicians have campaigned on one particular policy, but then when they come into power, they don't actually act the policy out. So, you know, both candidates this year, both Trump and Kamala, promised to get rid of tips, taxes on tips. You know, so then it just comes down to who do you trust or whatever. And I mean, if you watch enough, you're gonna find my political leanings. You'll be able to do it. But within the world of teaching people how to do it, I'm trying to make sure people don't get caught up in politics per se, and that people just make decisions based on the policies that are going or have gone into place, and keeping an eye towards the future as to what might be around the corner, so you can start to anticipate and make decisions that are going to benefit you in your situation. I've thought about starting a politics channel, but I'm already running 2 channels. And if I did a politics channel, then I'd be full on board with talking to them for a lot of that stuff. All right, so we're on our way. We're going to head back towards downtown. We're going to go see if there's anything left at Cheesecake Factory. I'm starting to feel like there's not going to be too much left, because the vast majority of my orders coming in now are not particularly great at the moment. I think we need another $35 or so to get to the goal for the day. But I don't know if we're gonna get there or not. I'm certainly not gonna wait around for a super long time here, because I do have to be up early and I got more stuff to work on tonight. But we are at basically $90 for this. $90 for the night. In about 3 hours. $90, 3 hours. It's a pretty good night, helped by one really big $48 order. Waiting on a couple of pending tips from Uber. I am getting tired. I'm hungry. I'm tired, but we're gonna see. We're gonna try. We can get like 3 more $10 to $12 orders. That would be what we need. It is Wednesday night. Happy Wednesday night, everybody. So, starting to run out of steam here. Orders seem to be getting pretty hard to come by as well. It's 9:08. We're going to give it till 9:15 in the Cheesecake Factory parking lot. And then we'll maybe take the long way home. There's a short way and a long way home. The short way doesn't go by restaurants, the long way does. So we'll see how we're doing, see how we're feeling. But we're just kind of talking about areas that maybe you're getting stuck in your income journey. Like, why is your income level stuck at the level that it's at? Is it a skill acquisition? Is it time management? Is it connections? Why are you stuck at where you're stuck? Or are you just happy? Are you content with where your income level is? Because that's a possibility too. You know, maybe you're out there and you're making $500-600 a day and you have all the bills and you got money to do the things that you want to do. Maybe you're content, so you're stuck because you just don't want to give up any more of your time. But even if that were you, I would still challenge you to say, is there some other way you could become a little more efficient? Is there something you could do to help you be a little more efficient? So you can make the same amount of money in less time. Alright, so we're going to get over by Cheesecake Factory. The parking lot's looking pretty empty. But we'll see what we can do. Appreciate all you guys. Got any questions? Any comments? We just did release a brand new PDF today. It's available at the pinned link if you're watching live, or it's the first link in the description if you're watching on replay. It's 10 plus ways to help you earn an extra $200 a week. A bunch of the side hustle things that we cover on here, but it's all boiled down into a nice simple PDF. It's $5. If I think it's going to more than pay you back, especially if you're brand new to all this and you're just kind of learning like what a side hustle is and how to actually put it into place. Basically everything in there is either stuff I've done or I'm on wait list to try. So all sorts of different, or my wife has done. Some of it's not been me, but my wife. But we do have everything on. It actually says it's busy at Cheesecake Factory, so we're going to see what we got. Let me refresh chat here really quick. I think we are all good on that. So if you got anything to say, I'm just going to chillax here for about 4 minutes. And if there's anything good that comes up, obviously we'll take it. If not, at this point, I'm going to take the long way home. That's the goal. So, but if you got anything that you want to talk about, please let me know. Because we're here. I'm here to hang out with you, answer any questions. If you've downloaded the PDF and you have any questions you want to ask about it, absolutely, let me know. I'd love to help out for it. The point is not to give you some resource and then say, see you later. It's to give you a resource and then keep providing the support that you need to do everything. That's why I put some links to some of the videos that I've made, and then I realized as I was putting that together, I was like, wow, there's more videos I need to make. I need to make more introduction, like an introduction to Facebook Marketplace, and I need to create more videos that will supplement the future PDF. So we're just sitting at Cheesecake Factory. We're gonna wait here for about 3 more minutes. See if there's any good orders. At this point, I'm wondering if there's any orders left. And then if not, we're gonna just go slow. I'm gonna actually do this. Let me just tally what we actually have. That way I'm working with real numbers here. So I got a $24 Zifty and a $30 Deliver That. The Deliver That is tomorrow at 10:35. And then the Zifty is at 11:24. It's only going like 1 mile, 1.3 miles. That's all we have. All right, so while we're waiting on those two, I'm just going to tally up what we've actually made today, so I have a real goal, or a real number at least in mind. $23.78 Instacart, $24.01 on Zifty. For $100.89 on Uber, plus we're going to count our hidden tip because we know we'll get it one way or the other. Or not our hidden, but our pending tip. So our pending tip is $12.76. We'll add that in. And then let's see what we've made. Not a lot on DoorDash today. It's been pretty slow. Let's see, what are our DoorDash numbers? $18.46. Oh, we're at $179.90. We're higher than I thought. Hey, how's it going? We're doing a live food delivery, but we're running out of orders. So I actually only need $20.10 to hit my goal for the day. Creative, yeah, how are you doing? Thanks for hanging out with us. So yeah, we're just doing that, and we're just kind of talking about side hustles, all things side hustles, and getting your financial life in order. So we're just it's kind of the end of the night, so I'm trying to find another $20 in orders, but I don't know if they're going to be out here or not. So it's been actually 5 minutes that we've sat here, so we're going to drive, but you're welcome to hang out with us. If you've got any sort of side hustle questions or just questions about food, gig delivery, selling on eBay, Amazon, those sorts of things, please let me know. Alright, so we're going to move. I'm going to start heading in the direction of home, but we're going to take the long way home. We're going to take the way that's going to take us past some more restaurants. So we're going to go past Papa John's and Miller's Ale House, and then kind of, since we're nearing that late night, like McDonald's, Taco Bell. Still only looking to take decent orders. But all we need to hit the daily goal, which is really good considering it's mostly because we had a great supper. It's like $20. $20.10 is all we need to hit the daily goal of $200. I don't even know who that is. We get lots of comparisons. The red beard reminds a lot of people of a lot of people. So I've learned. Alright, so we're going to just kind of drive in the direction home. We got DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, and Instacart on. If we can find 2 more good orders, that'll be great. Get us to 200 for the day. If not, we'll be back at it again tomorrow. I'll probably be live roughly in the same 5 to 9 time frame. As well, we're also going to be live later tonight on Metropolitan's New York Mets Miami Dolphins sports channel. It's a side project that I started from this channel. So we're going to be talking some spring training baseball. But we're going to see if we can find 1 or 2 more orders along the way. And if you're interested in all things side hustle, we just dropped a brand new PDF today. It's available. The pinned comment, or you can also go through the top link in the description. For $5, you can get access to the brand new 10 plus ways to make an additional $200 per week. So if you're looking to just gain a little financial margin in your, that is your option. Gain a little financial margin in your life. You can download that PDF for $5, and then if there's any questions or clarification, you can always email me or just chat with me, and we'll try to answer it for you. So basically condenses a whole bunch of different things we've talked about on this channel into a single PDF. So that way, instead of having to go out and watch 20 hours of videos, you can just get a nice little spreadsheet, not really a spreadsheet, PDF, sorry. Get a nice little PDF and look over all the different side hustle options we talk about, figure out what works for you, which ones you want to try. We got some bonus things on there as well, so love for you to give that a click. And the more of those that we sell, then the more feedback I can get to keep making them better. $5 is going to be the cheapest these will ever be. So Tornado Garden coming in with a hammer. So I don't know if there's really going to be anything left, but we'll see. We're taking the long way home. I am starting to get pretty tired here. Probably more hungry than tired. I've learned this over the last couple weeks. It's more like I'm hungry and I get home and I eat, and then I'm jazzed up and ready to go for a couple more hours. Yeah, be respectful. We like to have fun, but don't be stupid. It's my general rule. Don't be dumb. $10 for 14 miles. We're not doing that. I'm not going to do charity runs tonight. $7 for 8 miles. $8 for 8 miles. These are all places that are behind me too, so I have to turn around. Hey, that's what we're trying to do. I appreciate the support, because it's hard, you know, because you see some content creators like, I never do this and I never do this, and we get enough like, well, yeah, that's great, but that's not me right now. It's like I get my 60 to 70 cents of AdSense revenue on average per day, probably. And that's about it. And so it's like, it's just trying to figure it out. So we're going to get more comfortable with it. And again, like I said, get some feedback and get some reviews and all those things. I appreciate it so much for anybody who wants to take a look at it. $15 for 25 miles. That sounds like a stupid order for me to take. So I will not take the stupid order. Pass by Papa John's, Five Guys. That's kind of what we're going by now. We're at basically 180. We're at 179.90. So we're at 180, which is even higher than I thought. So I'm actually okay if we don't get anything else, even though we don't hit the daily goal. We certainly had a great supper time. I think we did about 120 in 4 hours by the time all was said and done. I got to make sure I actually mathed that correctly, but I must have. Guess it makes sense. Anyway, whatever. Appreciate it, Tornado. I appreciate you being an awesome mod for the channel as well. So this is probably it. I'm not going to sit anywhere at this point. I'm just driving home, but driving past stuff. So if something pops up, so kind of your last chance for the night. Though we do have some other. I did another live earlier today introducing the PDF and did a couple more things. Plain Sharks, how are you doing tonight? I'm doing well. We had a good supper. 115 or so in 4 hours, 120, something like that. I don't know the exact breakdown because I did stuff earlier today, but yeah, I'm happy with it, especially since we didn't get out till like 6:20. So it's like 110, I don't know, more than 30 an hour. We had a nice $48. The first order I took of the night was $48. I didn't know it at the time. But it was an alcohol delivery. I took it for 18 on Uber and it was 48. And then we've had some nice 15s after that and everything. So, and we released our brand new PDF today for $5, 10 plus ways to earn an extra $200 per week. So my first digital product, be proud of me. I made a thing. I made an art. So kind of condensing all of the stuff that we talk about on the channel into a single PDF for people who are like brand new, wanting to get a little extra money coming in. And so we have that. That's the pinned comment for anybody and everybody who is watching live or on replay. If you're on replay, it'll also be the first link in the description box. You can go over there, click on that. I'm going to get that rocking and rolling. Oh, by the way, since we're kind of always talking about just other side hustle things, this is still a process in the making, but I wanted to give an update on the Metropolitans channel. I'm starting to build an email list. I'm learning how to build an email list and starting to build one. And it's actually working. I'm doing a baseball card giveaway. I'm going to do the giveaway once we hit 100 subscribers. We're at 97, so that could happen at any time. But I'm doing the giveaway, and people sign up via MailChimp for the giveaway. And then anyone who, obviously there's only going to be one winner, but anyone who doesn't win, I'm going to give an extra coupon to my eBay store to them. So that way, even if you don't win, you still can get a discount or whatever. And I'm finding that that's, it's very limited results. I'm just starting it, but I personally, so for the card game that I created, we built an email list, but I personally have never built an email list. And I'm encouraged, like that I've had, last check was like 4 or 5 people had signed up. And I mean, that's a channel with 97 subs. To get 4 or 5 email signups is good. So basically one of the reasons why you want to build an email list is if you have an email list, no matter what happens, you still have contact with those people because they're signing up voluntarily. And we're probably going to actually build an email list for this channel here eventually too. But I'm going to try to build it out with a lead magnet. So I think I know what I want to do. Oh, that's a double. I was going to take this. Should I take it? Okay. I'm gonna take this. It's $13 for 3 miles. It is 2 pickups and 2 drop-offs. But the dollars per mile is too good at this time of night to pass up. So stop 1 is Taco Bell. It's not taking us that far away from home. That's the reason why. I hesitated because I saw it was 2 pickups and 2 deliveries. I think the next one's like Steak and Shake or IHOP. But it's only 3 miles, so it's only gonna, yeah, it's not gonna hold me up that much. I don't even know if I can walk in or not. We're gonna find out here. What's the other one? Yeah, it's part of my cheesesteak, which is in IHOP. So I'm gonna find out if this is still open. So I thought we were done, but we're gonna take the extra $13 here. All right, we finally got everything. How's it going, Ava? Good evening to you. We were about done for the night. We're almost home. We got this $13 for 3 mile double. It's nothing crazy, but it actually gets us within like $7 of our daily goal. So yeah, it's I wish it was both pickups at the same restaurant, because when you have to do 2 pickups and 2 drop-offs, even though the dollars per mile is good, the dollars per hour goes down pretty quick. But it's the end of the night and we were almost done anyway. I needed like $20.10 to hit the goal for the day. This is 13, so maybe we can sneak in like a $7 or $8 order after this. And at least I'm not too far from home. So, yeah. All right, so we are rocking and rolling. We got to go to IHOP, and within IHOP is a ghost kitchen called Pardon My Cheesesteak. So ghost kitchens are basically licensed food products that are cooked out of the same kitchen that your normal IHOP stuff would be. It's an interesting concept. I feel like it's not as popular now as it was like a year and a half ago. I see a lot less of these types of orders. So hope everybody is doing well. Happy Wednesday to all of you. We're wrapping up soon. I don't know how soon, but soon. These might be the last 2 orders, or maybe we'll try to squeeze one more order in. But I'm tired and I'm hungry. I'm gonna go live on Metropolitans. I posted the link while I was waiting. So if you are a sports fan, we're gonna go live over there probably about a half an hour after I get home. Need a little time to eat and a little time to do a bit of research, figure out exactly which thing we're going to cover. So I also just found out, this is kind of cool, especially for a baseball fan in general, but specifically for a Mets fan. Johan Santana, the former Cy Young Award winner, he's going to be in my town on Saturday at my local baseball card shop. So I'm super excited. I don't know if I'm going to be able to like do anything other than like, you know, my kids will try to get his autograph or whatever. But I don't know if I'd be able to actually interview him for a minute or 2. Probably not. It'll probably be too many people there to do much anything. But it's still super exciting. He pitched the first no-hitter in New York Mets history after a long drought, so. Alright, we gotta go like less than a mile to get to the IHOP here. Both of the drop-offs are kind of over this way too. So we're pushing through. We're gonna be within $7 of the daily goal. This will put us at, let's see, what is that gonna be? 25 plus 90. My brain is off tonight, but I think it's going to be put us at about $120 in just over 3 hours. Probably, we'll call it 4 hours. So it's basically $30 an hour pace. We've been able to consistently do $30 an hour for supper for the last, almost for a week straight, which is great. Daytime has been rough this week. Finding enough orders during the day has been tough, but supper's still been good enough. All right, so we're just trying to get into IHOP here really quick. It's not a direct access from the main road. You have to get in through like a back road. So. For those of you who watched my $600 Super Bowl Sunday video from a year ago, it's the same IHOP that I went to breakfast at the very end of that video. Same one. It's famous. It's also the same IHOP that I went to one night for a delivery. The doors were open and there was nobody. Like literally there was nobody there. It was unlocked. Nobody, no employees. When I first arrived, there were like some teenagers, but then they left. There was like, yeah, it was so weird. And, I mean, it was late, but it wasn't like crazy late. I mean, it might have been like 1 a.m. or something like that. It's like, so apparently, no cook, no waiter or waitress showed up. Alright, well, hopefully, since we had to wait at Taco Bell, hopefully this is ready. I'm not even going to throw the sign up. I got faith. This is going to be good to go. You gotta have faith, faith, faith. However that song goes. Alright. I gotta get all sorts of things rearranged here though. Because they also have a drink. Alright, we got everything picked up. I'm going to refresh chat here before we move. Chat tends to get delayed sometimes. Hope everybody is doing well. Alright. Alright, so the first order is just going across the street to a hotel. Which one is this? Which one is going there? Is that Taco Bell? No, pardon my cheesesteak. So they ordered really close by. They just didn't want to leave the hotel room to go get it. Alright. Understood. That's why we provide these services. Alright. So we're going to go drop off the part of my cheesesteak order. And then we'll go drop off the Taco Bell, which we got to go maybe like another 1.5 miles, something like that. And then we're going to just work our way back towards home again. But we might go a little more liberal if we can find one more $7 order to help us hit our $200 goal for the day. Gotta have faith, the faith. Straight, right? Straight through this light. I appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. Happy Wednesday to all of you. We're nearing the end. I don't know when we're going to be done. We're going to drop off these two and then maybe see if there's one more order. $7 for 2 mile or 3 mile. Takes us in the good direction. We have our brand new PDF, 10 ways to make an extra $200 a week. That is now available. That is in the pinned comment if you're watching live, or it's the first link in the description if you're watching on replay. So for $5, you can basically get a condensed version of a whole bunch of different things that we talk about on this channel. Help save you some time, get you going with making some extra money as quick as possible. Figure out, do I actually have to go? It says meet at the door. Well, let's figure out, does that mean at the front door? They're on the first floor, so that's kind of nice. I'm still at a hotel though. I'm not gonna leave my car running at a hotel, so we're gonna throw the BRB up. This might be the last time for the BRB tonight. All right, but I will be back with you guys shortly. Okay, I got a hilarious story for you. I've got the food. I'm gonna read you guys this comment. I was not expecting that to take so long. So it was supposed to be meet the customer at this hotel. I got to the door and it said, do not disturb. All right, so I took a bunch of screenshots of this, so I'm just gonna read it to you with censored information out. So I said, did you want to meet at the door, or did you want me to leave it at the door? The app says meet at the door, but the door says do not disturb because it's a hotel. He said, I'm so sorry, that's my work address. I'm literally 2 minutes away. Then he gave me an address and I typed it in. I'm like, I don't recognize that address at all. He's like, can you give a bigger tip and bring it to my house? And then I responded with, what town are you in? He's like, wait, where are you? He's like, I'm in Port Charlotte. And I said, I'm at Home 2 Suites in Naples. He's like, well, bleep. I'm sorry. LOL. I said, no worries. It's not the first time it's happened. Do you just want me to mark it as delivered? Do you want me to call and have it canceled? He's like, enjoy my cheesesteak. All good. It was my mistake. I said, sorry, have a good night. He goes, I'm high as hell. You do the same. All right. So we're going to go to our next drop off here for the Taco Bell. But I get a free cheesesteak and a free Pepsi. So, and there's fries in here too, I think. Oh yeah, there's fries. Kind of a small, dinky amount of fries, but all right, well. Anyway, that was a lot of waiting, but at least I get a free cheesesteak out of the deal. So I hope you guys enjoyed that story. I think it's diet Pepsi. That doesn't taste like regular Pepsi. That might be my funniest canceled order I've ever had. That was hilarious. But he was a good sport about it. If he was truly just like a mile away, like across the street or whatever, I would have totally done it. I would have totally delivered. I've done that before. We might have to turn that into a YouTube video. I would guess Port Charlotte's like 40 or 50 miles away from here. Probably closer to 50. All right, our second drop off is at Taco Bell. So that is going to a hospital 1 mile away from here. Well, I'll get to find out how good part of my cheesesteak is when I get home. I'm not going to try to eat that in the car. Well, we'll eat the fries. They're almost gone. So we gotta turn at this light, and then we follow the line up to the emergency room. This is the one hospital I don't mind dropping off to. Because they actually have a place to drop off stuff. They have a cabinet that you put food in for deliveries, so you don't have to wait. You don't have to meet anybody. And then there's like a blue line that you follow the whole way in. As long as you follow the blue line, it takes you right to the emergency room. The only thing I don't like about this hospital is it's kind of far away from other deliveries normally, but this time of night, be nice and easy. Drop off the Taco Bell order, and then I guess we see if there's anything else left. The only part I don't like too, I guess, is just I'm always worried that like there's going to be an actual emergency that happens as I'm parking and dropping it off and all that. So hopefully not tonight. All right, I'll be right back. All right, should we open up this cheesesteak here really quick? Is that too scary to try to do? It's still warmish. No idea. Is it actually good? Wow, it actually is pretty gooey. All right, that's going to be too messy to eat in the car for sure. Not horrible. But I'm also headed home. Like, I'm not going out of my way and not going crazy mileage for this. We're at $193 on the day. We're at about $120 on the supper time, and that's in 4 hours. So we're basically averaging $30 an hour. Pretty happy with that, especially considering how relatively slow it was. We had one big order, but I guess we just had enough other good orders that kept coming through, because all you need is 2 good orders per hour on this stuff. So Night Watcher, I'm glad you appreciated that story. So I wish it was a time that there was more people here to experience that. That's why I'm gonna have to maybe turn it into its own video. Alright, I'm heading the direction of home. I guess I know what's for supper. Cheesesteak. Oh, we got it. We got a $10 for 6 mile and drop-offs right by my house. Done. $200. We gotta go to Miller's Ale House, which is like where we usually go for late night food. I'm like 3 miles away from it, so this is on Uber Eats. We're done. I'm gonna turn off DoorDash. Turning off DoorDash, turn off everything else. We got it, guys. We got a $200 day. Totally was not expecting that. Slight chance of a hidden tip on the last order, very slight. Slight chance of a hidden tip on this one, but not likely either. It's just a burger. Burger and fries. But it's $10. It's enough to put us over the top of what we hit our daily goal. There's a lot of times when it's like, oh, $20 short, I'm gonna head towards home and just don't get anything. But tonight worked out well. So we gotta work our way down to Miller's Ale House. Should be ready by the time we get there. I appreciate each and every one of you hanging out. Whether you're watching live or on replay, please make sure you hit that like, hit that subscribe. And if you're interested in making an extra $200 a week, that's the pinned comment that we have. That is the new PDF that just dropped. I don't know if it was technically last night or today. I think it was after midnight that it dropped. So you can click on that for $5. Get over 10 different ideas of different side hustles and how to actually get going on them. So love for you to check it out and then give me some feedback on how to make it better, especially if you're like beginner, just starting to get into trying to make some extra money, get your side hustle going on. That's kind of who this is designed for. But if you're intermediate or advanced and you want to buy it and support the channel and also give some feedback as to how to make it better, I would absolutely love to have that as well. $5 is the cheapest it'll ever be, so it's a great time to get on board, get access to it, and then you can always come back here and ask questions. Hey, we just had an eBay sale too. Late night is coming in strong tonight. Just a $2 card on eBay. Nothing crazy, but money is money. Always good to make money while you're making money. We're on our way to Miller's Ale House. Got myself a free cheesesteak in the car. And then I'll pick up a burger and fries. I already ate the fries that went with the cheesesteak, drinking on the Diet Pepsi. Not a fan of that Diet Pepsi, that diet flavor. Ugh. But whatever, it's liquid. This last delivery is going to push us over $200 for the day. And the drop-off is going to be within a mile of my house. Cannot complain one bit. It's a perfect way to end the day. I've already ended my DoorDash. I haven't turned off. Sorry, there's like a hair on my tongue. I haven't turned off Uber and Instacart yet just because I've been driving. We got the Instacart is off. And it should be noted that I missed a $70 Instacart order earlier today. So had I hit that, we obviously would have be at like $270. Then we might push another couple hours for 300 if we were there, but my finger was too slow. Alright, so we're almost to Miller's Ale House. I don't know how... They have a couple of stores in town, so I don't know if they're a local chain or if they're a regional chain. Most of you guys haven't heard of Miller's Ale House, so I know they're not national. But I don't know how many locations they have, but they do bar food. It's pretty good. It's like classy bar food though, like, so it's not... Put it slightly on the premium side. Not like crazy high-end, but also not just like soggy fry type of stuff either. You know, premium meat and stuff like that. So by the time we pull in, I'm hoping this is ready. There's usually people camped out here. I'm surprised I got this order. This is a good order. Because if I were here at the restaurant, it would have been like $10 for 2 miles. So I'm surprised that I'm the closest driver to this. Because usually people are just sitting here waiting for orders because they know it's the best, one of the best spots at least, to get late night orders. In fact, there is a guy who is parked here right now, but maybe he just got here too. Or maybe he doesn't have Uber. I don't know. Alright, so we got everything off except for Uber itself. Alright, so one last time we're going to throw the BRB up. One last time. I'm going to stop the car this time again too. But one last time we'll throw the BRB up. Hopefully everything is ready. Throw out my fry container here too. Alright, we'll be back with you shortly. All right, they were literally just finishing packing it as I walked in. So this is it. This is our last delivery of the night. I won't know like the final total because it's going to take like an hour for those last couple of tips plus this tip to come through, but nonetheless, it's turned out to be a highly successful supper. Way better than I had expected. And I cannot, I mean, other than like literally dropping off in my neighborhood, I'm like dropping off in the neighborhood across the street from us. So can't complain. Final drop-off location. I'm already home. We were about to be done, and then we got a $13 double followed up by a $10. And of the $13 double, the one guy was so high he ordered his cheesesteak to the wrong location. And like by wrong location, I mean 50 miles away. He's like in the wrong town altogether. And so I got a free cheesesteak out of the deal. We hit our $200 goal. We absolutely smashed our $50 goal for supper tonight. We more than doubled it. We did like 125, almost 130, I would say. Just absolutely destroyed supper. 120. We'll just call it 120 just to be nice and even and not too braggadocious. But really between 120 and 130 in like just over 4 hours. So for a night that I set out a $50 goal to the very first order of the night we knocked it out because our first order of the night was $48. I didn't know it at the time. I took it as an $18 order, but it turned out to be $48. And then from then on, it was just good, not crazy busy. Yeah, this last order of the night, Plain Sharks, is gonna give me to 200 for the day. So you missed, I think you missed the part where that part of my cheesesteak order, the guy ordered it to a hotel that was 50 miles away from where he lives, and he's like, I'm so high right now, you can just have my cheesesteak. So, yeah, we squeezed out the goal. So I did like 75 roughly during the daytime today. That was from like 7:30 to 1. It was an okay morning and then an abysmal afternoon. Yeah, so I already ate the fries. I ate a little bit of the cheesesteak, but it's too messy to eat in the car. But then, yeah, after that, we did that in the Taco Bell, and then as I was headed back towards home, we got one last order from Miller's Ale House, $10, puts us over the top. So we did like we're gonna call it 130 in 4 hours for supper tonight. Yeah, I mean, 50 miles is a long drive. I don't think I could have made it. I'm too tired. Like, I honestly don't know if I could have stayed awake. And then I got to drive the 50 miles back. I mean, from a business perspective, it'd have to be like an extra $100 tip. He might have done it, but he thought I had the wrong address across the street. He's like, I live a mile away from there, and he gave me the address. I'm like, that's nowhere near. That's nowhere near me. Like, there aren't too many street names that I haven't heard in this town. Like, that doesn't sound like anything that's near me. No, Port Charlotte, like 50 miles to the north. So I don't know the exact order, but it goes Naples, Bonita Springs, Estero, Fort Myers, then you cross a bridge, go to Cape Coral, and then I think the next is like Port Charlotte after that. Yeah, it's really far. He just ordered it, like, he probably was in Naples at the hotel like this weekend or whatever, the last time he ordered, and then he forgot to change the address. So, no, I mean, if it was like a mile or two, I totally would have done it. He even offered an extra tip when he thought he was only like a mile or two away. He thought he ordered it to his work, but he was like, I'm so high right now. He's like, enjoy my cheesesteak. So, yeah, no, I mean, I would have made it work if it was anything reasonable, but there's no way I'm doing 50 miles. both ways. I don't know. I mean, because you can order for other people. So he probably last ordered his Uber Eats to that hotel. And that's where his phone was synced to or whatever, but I don't know. I guess I don't know the logistics exactly how all that works out, but all right, we are it was funny though. I mean, of all the canceled orders, I mean, he was high, according to him, but he had a really good sense of humor about it. He'll probably have questions in the morning. But I mean, it was funny at least. Like, he wasn't upset or angry or anything like that. The only reason I caught it was because he said meet at the door, and when I went to the door of the hotel room, it said do not disturb, and so I sent a message, hey, did you want me to meet you at the door? Did you want me to just leave it at the door? So otherwise I would have been knocking on some other random guy's door. So it's a good thing that guy, whoever was in that hotel room tonight, it's a good thing they put the do not disturb sign up, or else would not have probably would have been a lot more confusion. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out. Looks like this is the $3207, Unit 1. Alright, let's see where we're going. Drop off our Miller's Ale House, and then I got like a less than 5-minute drive home, I think, so we'll kind of wrap up all of our conversations for the night. People are fun tonight. So this guy had a chair out with a sign on it that said food with an arrow pointing right there. I see, this is when I used to like start doing late night food, I thought that's what this was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be like lots of fun people and like night owls and gamers and just kind of people like cool. But I found like I've actually run into most, I don't know, maybe not most, but more issues with late night deliveries as anything, because it's just been a lot of entitled people. But tonight was fun. Tonight was fun delivery. So, all right, we are still going to go live on Metropolitans, the sports channel. It's probably going to be abbreviated and quick. Yeah, hey. And I'm a sucker for a cheesesteak, even if it's kind of a mass-produced IHOP cheesesteak. I'm still a sucker for a good cheesesteak. So we are going to go live on Metropolitans, but it's going to be probably pretty quick. Oh, I don't think this is the right way. This is a little confusing community. Presley, yeah, but we hit the goal. And we had some fun at the end. Yeah, the plane crashed in Arizona, and then there's the plane that flipped over in Canada that nobody died. Like, that's weird. I'm not in the, like, afraid of flying, but I certainly am not eager to get on an airplane right now. I also have no reason to get on an airplane. So there's that as well, but it is kind of strange. But I wonder how much of it, like, I have no idea how many of these smaller plane crashes happen, like, regularly and we just don't hear about them. Like, we had one in town here like a year and a half ago. The plane just crashed on the interstate. Pilot tried to save it, but he didn't. You know, all four. Like, these small little commuter planes, they're tough, but I don't know. Yeah, something weird. And, you know, but the thing is, I don't know about the plane crash today. I haven't heard anything. I heard that it happened, but I haven't heard any details. But everything that's happened has been different. And none of these things appear to be mechanical failures so far. They just appear to be some form of human error. And I mean, so I don't know. I'm not a plane expert, but yeah, as much as I know how dangerous driving is, I think the hard part with an airplane is like you have no control as a passenger in an airplane. It's like you can't control that giant thing. So I know, sad stuff, sad stories with some of that. So all right, well, we're like 1 or 2 blocks away, half a mile away from home. So if you're looking, last sales pitch of the night, trying to get comfortable with this. Yeah, that Toronto one is crazy that it flipped over, but they actually said that because it flipped over is maybe why people survived, which is so weird to think about. All right, so we've got our brand new PDF for $5 available. The pinned comment or the first link in the description if you're watching on replay. 10 plus ways to earn an extra $200 per week. I want to help get everybody going on getting your income up. You know, right now we're battling some inflation in this country and we're battling some things that are out of our control, but one thing we can try to control as best as possible is our actual income. So we want to just kind of work on that. So especially if you're a beginner and wanting to get involved in a side hustle, I think it's going to be $5 that you will get back very, very quickly. I mean, you could literally get it back with one food delivery and then start figuring out. I mean, we're trying to help you get an extra $200 per week. I did $200 alone today in food and gig delivery work. So, I mean, there's definitely opportunity out there for you. Appreciate each and every one of you. Thanks for hanging with me. Had definitely some interesting things tonight, but it was a good night. We're going to try to be live again tomorrow, roughly the same. The start time always varies depending on when and how much homework help the kids need and stuff like that. But aiming for about 5 o'clock tomorrow night, 5 to 9 tomorrow night. We're going to be live on Metropolitans. Going to aim for about 11 or 11:15. That's going to be tonight. And there are some new videos and shorts up on the channel, and we're going to keep doing that. And appreciate everybody supporting this channel through channel memberships, super chats, through buying the PDF, through PayPal, all those different things. Appreciate all of you, as well as just subscribers and viewers. You guys are all awesome. I can turn this light on so you can see me. And thank you so much, and we will talk to you again soon.